Testing. Think we're good to go. Let's go, baby. GameStop earnings tomorrow. It's going to be a good one. Oh, yeah, I got to open up the chat. Forgot about the chat. See if anyone comes in for today. Sweet. Analysts are expecting a negative 0.03 EPS for earnings tomorrow. I am considering buying more shares. I don't know. I don't know how many I want to buy. At least 100, though. Got some decent volume in the morning here already. But it looks like that 29, 20-ish has been resistance for pretty much since it opened. And yesterday. Pretty big resistance yesterday, too. My only issue is, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what price you buy it at, really. I wonder if Kitty's gonna buy again at 11:45. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Doing really good. Pretty tired, but other than that, cannot complain. Ate a little too much food this weekend, so I'm feeling it. Feeling it for sure. I want to buy 20 more shares on my account. Let's lock in. Let's do it. Lock in, baby. Lock in. Should have been doing this morning, but I wasn't even here. I think I woke up probably like 10, 20 minutes ago. How was your weekend, Anthony? Did you do anything fun? But I just want to buy 20 shares on this, then I'll have 24.20, and not any particular reason, it just sounds funny. And then that's pretty much all my cash on this. But then I have the other account I could buy. I just don't know if I want to buy 100 or 200 shares. I don't really want to buy more than 200. But I guess since price doesn't really matter, we'll just send this one. And then we'll debate on the other one. Hopefully it's less than 600 bucks. Nice. Buying at the high of the day like a boss. But doing it for the memes, you know. Now I got 2420 shares. Isn't that great? And I got 36 bucks cash. Nice. So we're all in there. Literally bought the high of the day. But whatever. Don't really care that much. I'd barely ever look at this account. But I do want to buy more shares, so we'll log into the other account and wait and see. Probably just do 100. Still locked into GameStop on the weekend. Yeah. I was considering streaming over the weekend. I'm like, I have nothing to do, honestly. I just didn't think anyone would show up if I streamed during the weekend. I was doing some stuff for the stream on the weekend, though. I made a thumbnail. I don't think it's the one that's up right now. And I've been working on a Discord, possible Discord. I don't know. It depends how many people stick around. Whether we, use it. Because I don't really want to make a Discord for, like, chatting and, like, I want to make it into a thing where people, like, post their research or, post stock tickers that they've been looking at so other people can research it and, less, like, chat and more information spreading. Because that's always been my issue with Discord is, like, it just turns into a chat, which I guess isn't really a bad thing, building relationships and all that. It's not bad, but I don't know, just the idea I have for the Discord, it's like, if we get like 10, 20 people in there who are all kind of looking at the same thing, could be interesting. If I want to be financially free and need to, I mean, I don't know. Looking at stocks when it's closed, it's I don't know. I do it, so I can't say anything, but it's kind of sometimes it's a waste. Sometimes like charting and researching, sometimes it can be a waste of time, but I don't know. The stock market's the only place you can go and like put hundreds of hours in and like you're not guaranteed success. It's kind of I don't know. It's not the best way to look at it, but it's kind of the realities, unfortunately. Can do on Discord. Yeah, charting's, such marginal analysis though. Like for me, it's cool, obviously. But like it's all about the filing, really. Like if you know, I'd rather because any charts, I don't know, it's just a chart. Like, what's a perfect example? I can't really think of like a perfect example, but There's a good example out there. I just can't think of it right now. I can't think of it. There's too many stocks. I mean, UPS is an okay example, I guess. It's not the best example, but like, it's approaching prices that you haven't seen since 2020. And after, the price it's at right now was the high, or like the resistance for the longest time, like 2015 to 2020, basically. That was 126, or 125 ish was resistance on this thing for an extremely long time. And yeah, that's that's the chart, but like, why did UPS come from 220 to 126? You could look at the chart and be like, oh, it's a bearish chart, whatever. But like, why is it doing that? I'm at the wrong filing. You go to their latest 10Q. A 10K would obviously be better to look at, but since they don't have the latest 10K, we look at this, go to the cash flows. See, it's hard with the quarter one, but last year they made $5 billion around this quarter. This year they only did $4 billion. That's why I wish we had the 10Q, because if we go to the 10 or the 10K, we go to the 10K the beginning of this year, 2023, they only made $6.7 billion, whereas 2022, 2021, 2021, they almost made $13 billion, 2022, $11.5 billion. Here, let's look at one more. Look at the 2022 10K. But, based just off of that, 2022, it was trading between 180 and 200. Now it's almost half of that. Well, it's because their cash flows got slashed in half. 2021, they were trading between, or they had the earnings or whatever this was, pop you up into the 200s. And that's when it started trading there. So it's like, if you didn't know that, all you would have is the chart. But since, you can go look at a filing and see how the company's doing financially, it just gives you a better picture. But it's not the best picture, obviously, because, 2020, 2019, they only did almost 4.5 billion. 2020, they did 1.3. And, 2020 is when it started climbing into the 100s. But, so they were making more in 2019, I guess. So, 2019, they did like 4.5 billion, That's pretty close to what they're at right this minute. And when it was at making 4.5 billion in cash flows every year, it was trading between 95 and lower 120s. So it's like, the chart's important, but there's more to the story than the chart. But then, there's stocks that sometimes the cash flows and stuff like that don't matter. So there's this one that I've been watching for a long time. I actually held it for a long time. Nerdy. The only reason I found this was because of Open Insider. It's been having a shit ton of insider buying the past while. It's mostly by the same guy, the CEO. But Nerdy, if you look at the chart, it looks like total shit. And the financials don't look that great either. I mean, this thing's it has doubled since I was buying it, and pretty much all those deep value stocks I bought and sold have gone up like double, triple. Not all of them, but a lot of them. It's kind of crazy. You know, this thing you could have used the chart a little bit because you did pretty much bottom out for 2 months. But if you were just using the chart on this thing looks like absolute doo-doo. And then you open the financials. The financials kind of reflect that. It's losing, 50 million this year, almost 60 million last year around this quarter. Where's the balance sheet? And the balance sheet isn't great, pretty small company. Nothing really that great here. Not a ton of liabilities. So it's not like, this thing's doubled. And the filing's just not that great. So sometimes I feel like the filing is BS. But at the same time, you had all that insider buying, and the stock's been selling off for, 3-4 years. So it's like, this one's going to be a lot more of a gamble. But there were some signs there. I'm not supposed to only use charts. Well, some people do. I used to be that person. I used to never look at filings or anything like that. So I'm a changed man. Now I know the charts are BS. Oh. Goodness. Just kidding. The charts aren't BS, but it just depends what kind of trading you want to do, I guess. I guess as of right now, I'm more into value investing just because it's newer for me. Whereas if I'm just, trading the SPY or something, it's kind of all it is charting. Because I'm not going to, the SPY just broke out of the morning and yesterday's resistance. Could be a decent spot to short. Would you short it? You're not going to go look at a SEC filing or anything like that to make that decision. You're going to use the chart to make that decision. And it's just, you could either buy the dip here, and if you think it's going to go higher, or you think it just broke out and you short it. It's coin toss for sure. That's why I like the deep value investing, because it's still a coin toss, but I don't have to short that and then in 5-10 minutes take profits or cut my loss. I can kind of just buy and chill when it's deep value investing. Mr. Hits Jr. Damn, that's an old school name, OG name. Of course I'm still holding, bro. I mean, I'm not in my account. I'm in a different account, so I can't show you, but I actually just bought 20 shares at the high of the day today to make my total shares 2420. But I'm probably going to buy some more here in a second, because I've been thinking about it all weekend. I'm like, if Roaring Kitty's really buying for earnings, why wouldn't I buy like a few more shares for earnings? Because I was thinking about buying an option, but the options are so expensive. It looks like they've gotten a little cheaper today. 269 is not terrible, I don't think. Yeah, it's not terrible. You're still almost doubled from his first buy. But it's like, if I'm going to buy an option, why don't I just buy the shares? It's still the same risk, If I buy 100 shares, and it doesn't work out, it's like I'm buying the shares at like $26 if I was going to buy the option and it doesn't work out. Because if I just, completely lose on the option, I paid almost $300 for it. Whereas if I just buy 100 shares and the stock goes down $3, I lose $300, but I still have the shares. And yeah, if the stock goes down to that, it's $26. Yeah, I'd rather just buy the shares, personally. I don't think it's BS. I think it's just marginal. And like I said, I guess it depends what your goal is. Because if you're day trading, then yeah, that's all you're using is the chart. Maybe even if you're trading, like a few days or like a week or two out, you're probably only using the chart. But if you want to trade like months out, it's going to be harder to hold something that you haven't like researched and dug into and like made the assumption that it's undervalued or whatever. Or if there's, insider buying, that's helpful too. Because if there's insiders willing to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions of dollars on it, then there's a good chance something might happen, even if the financials don't look that great. I mean, there's a lot of stocks like that I had for a while that are up a lot. AL, not nerd, but nerdy. Fossil. I think I bought Fossil at like $1. I don't have it anymore, but I remember buying this down here, and I think I sold it for. Dude, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I can't play Reese Brunk because he copyrighted my. Well, someone else did. It wasn't him. So we're gonna play a video instead and see how that goes. Today we're going to be talking about theta in options. Now theta is one of the Greeks in the options, and it's probably one of the most important ones, so this video is really important. I highly recommend that you watch the whole thing, but you can refer to theta as time decay. And what time decay is in options is, well, when you're trading an option, you can buy the same strike prices at different expiration dates. So you could go a month out, 2 months out, 3 months out, you can go years out. There's a lot of expiration dates on options. So when you purchase one of those farther out options, any of these options, there's a thing called theta, which is time decay. So the closer in days you get to your expiration, the more theta is going to increase and the quicker your option is going to expire. So say you bought a $10 option, that'd be $1,000. If theta was $1, every single day that passes towards your expiration, you would lose $1 on your contract. So if the stock you bought didn't go up $1 closer to your strike price, you would lose that dollar. Every single day, theta is eating away at your contract. So in order to counteract that, the stock that you bought the option for has to go in the direction you're aiming for, whether it's a call or a put. And when you're buying farther out options, say you buy like a year away option, theta doesn't really affect it as much. It's when you're getting closer and closer to the expiration date. Yeah, theta affects these contracts a little bit, but it's nowhere near as extreme as when you're getting closer, like 2 weeks into your expiration. Theta starts to really eat away at your contracts. So in the example I just said, if the stock didn't move at all, you would just be losing $1 every single day until expiration hits, and then your contract would be worthless. But if the stock goes up to your break even and you get to your break even before expiration, then you'll just lose no money and make no money. But any dollar amount past your break even is $100, like we explained in the break even video. So if you don't know what break
even is, be sure to go watch that video on our channel. Be sure to hit the like button as well, subscribe to the channel. But let's get a visual representation for you guys. So let's go to Walmart for this one, because Walmart has strike prices $1 away from each other, so I feel like it'll be easier to explain. So this is this week's contracts. This is February 14th, and it is Monday today. February 10th, Monday. So when you click on this contract that's at the money, this 116, you'll see all the Greeks down here, if assuming you have Robinhood. If you don't have Robinhood, some of the other brokers might have this information, but a lot of them don't post it. So if you have Robinhood, you'll be able to see this. And you'll see theta 0.1025. So that means every single day that this contract doesn't get to the break even, which the break even is 116.57 because you're paying 57 cents for this contract, you're going to lose this 10 cents on your contract every single day. So say the stock just continues to trade at 115.39, or even if it goes up to 116, it's still going to lose this 10 cents a day, which makes sense because today is Monday. Friday's the expiration's 5 days away, so 10 cents times 5, that's 50 cents, plus this 2.5 adds up a little bit too, so it's probably more like 54 cents. This contract's going to only be worth about 3 cents by expiration, assuming the stock doesn't get closer to the break-even price. But like I've said in almost every video, once you get to your break-even price, every dollar amount the stock goes up is $100, so you got to remember that. Theta doesn't eat away at that. The theta is extrinsic value, because we could go to the February 21st, the same contract, 116, this contract's worth $2.34. That's a lot different than the one over here that's only worth 57 cents, because this one has over $150 of extrinsic value because there's so much more time. But of course, this higher price increases your break even, so that means Walmart has to move up in a bigger move. And this counts for both the put side as well, because on the put side, the 115's 251. If we go to this week's, it's only 74. So that should give you an idea of how much theta actually affects these contracts. If we look out at this farther one, the theta is 12 cents a day, so it's a little bit higher as well. So it's going to eat away a little bit faster. But the one this week theoretically has a better chance of making you money because it's not as expensive, but they're still both risky. Option trades extremely risky. You lose most or all of your financial investment. Please consult with a financial advisor, not recommendation, educational purposes only. Thank you. And I hope that makes a little bit sense of how this works. Another example, we got this debit spread, and spreads lose value even quicker once they get closer to expiration. This Boeing, it's worth $60 right now, but if Boeing doesn't move from $344, if it doesn't start moving up, these contracts are going to lose a lot of value very quickly. We can go to them and look at their theta. These are ticking away 50 cents a day, so these are losing a lot of value really quick. This one's losing 44 cents. This one's losing almost 49, so that's about a $5 gap in the spread. That means you're losing about $5 a day on the spread. So if the stock's not moving up, your spread is going to slowly lose value as well. So yeah, that's really all you need to know about theta. It's just time decay. The more time you have on these contracts, the more they're worth. And the closer you get to expiration, the less they're going to be worth. So just always remember that. And of course, volatility affects your contracts as well. So you got to always remember theta is just like if the stock stays like consistent and constant. That's really all it's pricing in. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. Be sure to hit the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you're new. Be sure to check us out live. We're live Monday through Friday, market open to market close. And I'll see you guys in the next video. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Today we're going to be talking about theta. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Today we are going to be talking about how to predict how much a stock is going to move in a certain amount of time. And you might be wondering how you're able to do this, and you're actually going to use the options chain. You can do this on any platform. It just takes a little bit of simple math. But essentially, you yourself, you're not going to predict where the stock's going to go. You're actually going to use the market maker and the options prices to predict how far a stock is going to move. We can take a look at this January 24th expiration date, and we can go in here to the at the money contracts, which SPY is trading at $331. We can add this 112.
Yeah, not as hype as Reese Brunk, but at least get to learn something. I don't know. Maybe that theta bleh, bleh. Maybe that theta video had some information in there that you've never heard. Although I didn't put the video up to look at because I was dying. GameStop's just slowly dropping. I wonder if we're going to see a repeat of the price action of Friday, where it's just going to come down and then range for a little bit. Then 11:45 hits and Kitty buys all the liquidity. Who knows? Maybe that would be very risky. I mean, earnings is a complete coin toss. The stock, they could report the best financials in the world, but doesn't mean the stock's going to go up. So we'll see. My plan's to buy more. At least a little bit. Not a ton. I'm actually going to start scaling in here. I should just buy the whole amount, but oh, shit. I got to make some cash here. How much is that? 140 or 14, I mean. So what would that be? I think I just sell 10 of these. Yeah, pretty sure. 1437. I'm sure it's going to go down more, but whatever. I honestly don't really care too much about the price for these last couple buys. So I'll just buy 50 for now, and we'll see where it goes the rest of the day. Because I do want to buy like 100 more on this account. It's just, I don't really like buying, I'm already up so much on all the shares I have. It's kind of annoying to be buying more. But earnings could be interesting. You never know. Complete gamble, obviously. Shorters will have to buy back a higher price, and if the stock goes down, we're going to get fucked. That's the stock market. I don't know. People in the GameStop community, especially on Twitter, they take too much emphasis in when the stock goes down and people shorting it, but in reality it's really no different from any other stock, I don't think. Yeah, you have more catalysts and all that could make the stock go up. But at the end of the day, it's still just a stock. GME ain't bearish. Neither is Apple, Microsoft, any of these stocks. People still short it, though. Doesn't have to be bearish. People still short it. Amazon. I don't know. It's just a stock. That's why the financials are important. because if you didn't read through the financials and build a story on this, you wouldn't be holding it or caring, because yeah, the chart looks decent, but it's at the end of the day, it's still just a chart. And trust me, I've I don't know when the last earnings was, but we streamed the last earnings, and everyone was in here talking about how it's gonna go to the moon and blah blah blah. And then what did the stock do? it it dropped, almost like 30%. So it's like anybody's opinion on the stock, it doesn't matter. It's going to do what it's going to do. Infos on short positions. I don't. You can just look at whale wisdom. If, like, you go to whale wisdom. Share amount. Or you can do date reported. But people have puts on it. It's mostly straddles. Like, Citadel has a put, but they also have a call. And I'm pretty sure they own shares as well. Yeah, they own a lot of shares. Subsequana has a put, but they also have a call and shares. There's puts on here. It's that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just a stock at the end of the day. It's just a normal stock. Peak 6 has puts. I don't even know if they have calls or anything. Would have to look more. But from what I see, I think Peak 6 only has puts. So there's plenty of short positions on this. LMR has puts. Sandler has puts. Whether they have calls or see, Peak 6 has a call too. Ionic has a call. I don't know if you can look at just like puts, but you can look at like the newest reportings. It's got way more people buying shares than anything. But I mean, Sandler Capital Management, they just added 24,000 puts. Same with Walleye. But they also added calls too. Jeffries, I don't know if they have calls, but they have a put and shares. So, there's shorts on this. Lots of shorts. Would not say GME is a normal stock. It's because of its financials. And the story. I'd argue it's a very normal stock. Beyond the financials and story, it's still still just behaves like a normal stock. Like, there's really not much to it. $25 was resistance for 4 or 5 months. Breaks out of it. Resistance turns into support. 28.5-ish. Resistance for like a month. Breaks out of it. Will resistance turns into support again? Who knows? But that's how stocks behave. That's a stock. That's why I own it. You wouldn't own it if it wasn't for the story and the financials, though. You wouldn't look at this chart and say, I'm gonna buy that. You would look at this chart and be like, that's terrifying. But because of the stories and the financials, it's not as scary because you understand why it moved. Would you own DJT? I feel like this has similar not 100% similar, but pretty damn similar price action to GameStop. Would you have as much money as you have in GameStop into this? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, pretty damn similar price action. I don't know much about DJT. Exactly. That's the point I'm making. The chart, the chart's really similar to GameStop. Remove 2020 and beyond. Like if we did a side-by-side comparison, decently similar. But because you don't know the story, because if you looked at the financials, I've already looked at them, you wouldn't think it's compelling. I know that for a fact. Yeah. When I bought it, it was pretty compelling. And I mean, it is decent. It's not, it's not anything crazy, but it is interesting and decent. And you got Trump as the catalyst, But since, it's not an exciting story, the financials aren't special, we're not putting, $100,000 into it. I think I only bought like 30, 40 shares when I bought it at like 20 to 12. And I don't own it anymore. I flipped it straight into the election. But yeah, that was kind of the point I was going for. Somewhat similar chart, but nowhere near the same when you look outside of the chart. DJC actually has decent financials, I would say. Nothing like crazy. I wouldn't buy it now, but if it went back to like $20 and below, I'd consider buying it again. You got almost 400 million cash. I think they, I don't know, remember what the short-term investments were. I want to say that's either the crypto thing or I can't remember. See, I'm not very versed in this stock. I was looking at it before the election, and then once I made my money, I just stopped caring. But it is interesting because, they raised a shitload of cash and their liabilities are pretty low, but their cash flows are shit. Like, they need to. I mean, this one you can't really count because I'm pretty sure this is I don't know why this is here. Change in fair value of derivative. So they did something with that. What, I don't know. Could dive into it. Don't want to. So nothing interesting there. And then the story, it's just Trump. So take that with what you will. AMC and GME. I think it's just because they went up at the same time in 21. AMC went up a shitload back then, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it went. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that's why people talk about it. It went up way more than GameStop. But it was at the exact same time. Yeah. GameStop went up higher in one day, but AMC overall went up way higher. Like, that is insane. So yeah, that's why people talk about that, because that's insane that it went from $20 to 700. But it is completely different this time. And AMC is not good by any means. Like, they're it's not great, honestly. It's not great at all. I want to say I looked at this recently and they're actually almost positive on their cash flows, but maybe not. 2021 they were losing 1.3. 2022 they almost lost $1 billion. 2023 they lost 400 million. So they could maybe get AMC positive. Oh yeah, I was looking at this when they did their offering. So there's a possibility AMC could become a profitable company, but they're still a long way away. I wouldn't buy AMC. I don't think I would either. Maybe if I wasn't all in GameStop already. I don't think I would definitely buy a lot of things. I wouldn't be as, picky. I wouldn't just be all in GameStop like I am. I would have, a couple $100 here, couple $100 there, maybe 1,000 somewhere. It would be true value investing. Wouldn't just be all in GameStop. Kind of a slow stream today. Only got a 50 share buy off. Well, I guess I got the 20 that I bought this morning on my account, but that was all the way up here, so who cares about that? And it was 20 shares. I am still looking to buy another 100, but we'll see. We'll just wait for a little bit. I mean, we have all day tomorrow, too. And then in, 3 hours about, we'll see if Kitty buys more. We will see. At least Yahoo's not freezing. That's always good. What's crypto doing these days? Crypto's actually down a little bit. Very surprised. I thought once it crossed 100K, it would be like going kind of nuts. But it's honestly been really slow. Superverse up 40. Damn. Thinking someone is going to buy a big chunk today. I mean, yeah, maybe. They're not going to buy as much as Roaring Kitty, though, I don't think, if he comes in at 11:45 again. I'm honestly surprised there's not more people in here, just with earnings tomorrow. Guess tomorrow will be the exciting stream. How do I... I just want to see. Damn, we're ranked in every search there. That's crazy. It's a good sign when there's not a lot of people. You know, maybe this time we actually do go up. I feel like the more bullish eyes on this thing, you know, the less likely it is to go up. But since, you know, nobody's really paying attention to it. Yeah, FOMO's definitely not kicked in. Definitely not. It was, you know, it was kicked in for a little bit when he first made that that last Twitter post, but it wasn't anything crazy. What is going on with this chart? There we go. So buy. If you want to gamble on the earnings, I feel like it's a decent gamble. I'm going to do it. But I just want to see how this is going to play out. It's still pretty early into the day. And I bought some. Because I was going to do a UFC bet today or last weekend, but I didn't go do it. And the dude lost anyway. Freaking Aljamain Sterling. Slacking. It's a good thing I didn't go make the bet. But I'm going to bet on GameStop instead. Or bet more on GameStop, I guess. Is that chick fighting twice? Oh, it's canceled. Okay, I was like, what the hell? I've never seen that. So yeah, instead of making a sports bet, we make a earnings bet, I guess. Even though I've already got a fuckload of GameStop. The heck? Wonder where everyone is. Like, where's Mama Bear? Where's everyone? It's freaking Yahoo, man. There you go. Good job. Oh. I want to post some. I want to post this on Twitter and see what happens. Not a huge Twitter fan, but just for fun. For funsies. What is MSTR even at? Seen a lot of talks about this thing just because Bitcoin's been going up. Damn, it was almost at $500. That's crazy how quick that thing moves. Just this year. I mean, beginning of the year, it was at 50. That's crazy. I was going to look at one more thing. What was it? Oh, yeah, planter. I just want to see. It's just chilling. Damn, Alto's going up. This was an interesting value pick. And it's starting to go, it looks like. Damn, that was a cool value pick. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy 50 shares of Chewy too. I don't know why. Just for the lulz. For the lulz. I don't know. Chewy. This is why it's hard to buy things off of the chart. It's like financially, I think Chewy's great. But the chart, it's like, damn, this thing's up a lot still. And it's kind of selling. Not like crazy, but at the same time, it's like last time we hit this box, it bid up to almost 33.50. Now it's like not even bidding. So it's hard to say if it's gonna actually bounce off of this box or it's just gonna get sucked down into it. Stupid charting. Let's check out. Chewy's financials are sick though. Like their 10Q looks so good. I can't even imagine what their 10K is gonna look like. Their 10Q though, solid amount of cash. They even did buybacks too. Their cash flows are insane, man. They almost made freaking 400 million in 1 quarter. Like, that's wild. Way wild. What did they post last quarter? About the same. Yeah, this 10K, the 10K on Chewy this year is going to be crazy. God, this freaking Yahoo, bro. Thank you. What's XRT at? Damn, over 84. That's solid, man. That is solid. You got a decent bid off the box. And XRT's up.
Chewy keeps following the trend, though. It should drop a little bit more. You know, if this line continues to hold, obviously. Could drop through it, but there's really nowhere for it to go. Like structural wise. Hard to say. I like Chewy. It's just up a lot. GameStop's just holding. You gotta know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. Chewy's approaching this low volume area. So if it trades through that, it might go lower. But there's a possibility it doesn't trade through that and just bounces. I mean, how much is it up? Percentage wise. From here. Like 20%. It's probably about the same as GameStop. GameStop from here. Yeah, about the same. It's just crazy how well XRT's holding. I mean, it's selling off right now, but if that gets up in the 85s and just keeps climbing, sheesh. Huge gaps to fill, though. For this, like, 80, $79, $80 should now be support on there. It's hard to say with XRT. It moves pretty weird. GameStop's trying to sell off. Chewy tried to fill in that low volume area, but it bounced right off of 31. And the SPY's shitting. But if the SPY plays out how it's been, probably just another buy the dip moment.
We'll see, though. Is there any news? Probably not. Nothing about GameStop. Gosh dang it, I cannot type. There we go. And Chewy price target got raised again. So solid, man. You got cat ears on the RSI. That's funny. And Chewy's never been oversold, except on the weekly. Yeah, everything's pointing to more downside on this. But that's kind of why I like it. Three beautiful people in here. Hope you guys are doing good. God bless you. God bless you. And 3 likes. It's beautiful. Seagull Dreams. What's up, Seagull Dreams? Have not seen that name in here before. Welcome. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're doing good. You're new to all this? I'm doing great, bro. What brings you here? What are you trying to learn? I'll be right back real quick. Oh, cause yeah, I can teach you some stiff if you want. All right. I think we're just gonna send 50 shares to this. Just for. Oh wait, shit. Gotta do this first. What would that be? Probably. No. 9. Yeah, maybe 14. Nope. 17. There it is. Right? I think 17. Close that. Oh, stupid Chewy. Of course, when I finally decide what I'm going to do, it's going up. Typical. Typical stock stuff. Whatever. I guess price doesn't really matter to me that much right now. All right, so I bought 50 more shares of Chewy for fun. Now, I want to buy 100 more shares of GameStop, but we'll see. GameStop actually kind of moving right now. I should have just bought. I should have just not cared about price and been buying down here, but whatever. At least we bought some, I guess. It's a good question. Just trying to learn stocks in general. My wife got GME through her work. We've just been holding mostly because I have no clue about any of it. How'd she get GME through her work? Or did she just like hear about it and bought some? Yeah, GameStop's moving. It's moving. There's just so much to learn. But I mean, buying and holding is great. She's a GameStop manager. Let's go. Gets shares every month. Bro, I didn't even know that. That's badass. She's a that's crazy. Maybe I should become a GameStop manager. I didn't even know that. That's so sick. Well, I'll tell you. She's getting GameStop for free. GameStop shares for free. I'm jealous, honestly. I'm super jealous. I need to become a GameStop manager ASAP. I'd be I would love that. I'd be putting my whole paycheck in GameStop and taking the shares they give me. That's awesome. Well, it's hard to say because I mean you're already in a good spot. You're already doing pretty much what I'm doing, just buying and holding GameStop. But there's other stocks you could buy. Personally, feel like GameStop has way more upside than most stocks in the market. Obviously, I'm sure there's a lot of stocks that are undervalued and will perform well, but GameStop's great, man. You could buy the SPY, the S&P 500. If that's kind of, most people's typical investment. And one thing I do want to mention is, earlier when we were talking about charts, I was talking about this breakout on the S&P and the short actually played out. I'm just saying, I know a thing or two about charts. But doesn't mean I base my investment off of it. But for a trade, that was solid. That was solid. So yeah, you could buy the S&P. You could buy some average shit like Apple or Microsoft. I like GameStop personally, but that's all solid companies that'll probably be around forever. There's so many stocks you can buy and hold. It's just how many of them are like GameStop. Pretty much none of them. It's not a ton of shares a month, but we've held them all for about 2 years now. Shoo! That's crazy, man. You've been holding through the downs and the ups and the downs and the crazy ups this year and the crazy downs. Man, that's awesome, man. That's great. Gotta love it. I don't know. That just sounds great. I'm jealous. How many shares do you guys have total, if you don't mind me asking? Houston, we got action. Yeah, you're approaching the resistance again. We'll see what happens. Still about 2 hours and 20 minutes till Roaring Kitty will buy again. If he's doing the 11:45 thing. So I wouldn't expect it to break out. I would actually expect it to sell off into his buys, but we'll see. It's not like someone who trades or anything. I mean, it's still interesting though. I mean, I haven't traded for the past like 3 months, 4 months. I've pretty much just been holding. Those shares I bought earlier were just, I was thinking about that all weekend. And I still want to buy more GameStop shares, but we'll see what happens here. We're just waiting. We're just waiting. Cause really, I have so many shares. I don't really care if it just goes. But I would like to buy 100 more, if it's gonna sell off again a little bit. If not, then at least we got our buys already, or some buys. But you were right, Anthony. I mean, that had to be someone buying. I was pretty quick. I don't know. I kind of prefer the Yahoo personally. It just looks better. Like, obviously, it's cool to see the candlesticks and stuff, but this just looks good. That's crazy, man. I didn't know GameStop managers got paid in shares. Like, that's cool. I want to become a GameStop manager. I'd be like, you don't even got to give me a paycheck. You can just pay me in shares. I wouldn't even take pay. It would just all be in shares, if that's possible. That'd be sick. One thing to note is the Russell was up quite a bit this morning, and now you're red on the day. I think it was up like 1%. So there's something to note, I guess. Nothing special, but Houston, we have liftoff. It's trying. It is trying. I don't know if it doesn't break out here. I guess it's gonna sell off, and then here in 2 hours and 15 minutes, Roaring Kitty's just gonna buy all the liquidity again. Which is kind of what I'm expecting to happen. But if it breaks out here, then that's probably not happening. Unless he just buys into the breakout, which is possible because he probably doesn't care about price, honestly. I would imagine. I mean, it's decently similar price action to Friday. Got a little over 300. Damn. That's pretty solid, man. It's not bad at all. It's a good, pretty decent amount of shares to have stacked up. Yeah, see, it's pretty similar price action. You're like, today, we had a little spike like this at like 8, but now you're getting the move here. So are we going to get another sell off into 11:45 and then boom? Or is it going to break out? Which one? Which is the stock going to choose? Nobody knows. What is that? 300. It's like 10,000, isn't it? Pretty close. It's not bad at all. It'll be great when we're trading over 50 again one day. Yeah, you'll have pretty much doubled. And you've been collecting for the past 2 years, so you probably have already doubled or tripled. It's not bad. Not bad at all. For just, do you guys buy shares too, or just stack up those? I mean, if that's just from stacking up over 2 years, that's pretty sick, honestly. Yeah. Got a chunk of debt looming, so we're just trying to figure things out. We don't buy shares, not a lot of financial wiggle room. Yeah, I don't think it would be worth selling for debt. I mean, I guess it, depends how much interest you have on the debt. That's a big question. But I feel like, I don't know, personally, I'm pretty damn biased, but GameStop's a solid investment the next 3 to 5 years. So it's like if your debt's not that crazy interest and you don't have that much, I feel like you're better off holding the shares and just paying the debt down slowly rather than just like liquidating and paying off the debt. But that's not, it's hard to say. Everyone's financial situations are different. Don't buy share. Yeah. There's no point buying shares. If you're in debt, you might as well just pay down the debt. Like in GameStop's case, you can make a lot, but not having debt is very nice. Having that peace of mind it's a beautiful thing for sure. Especially if it's credit card debt, because credit card debt's usually like 20% interest, and that shit sucks. Way bad. Credit card debt. I don't plan to pay it off yet. Credit card debt. Thoughts on MSTR? What's up, Nick Zanjan? Appreciate you stopping in. I don't think I have any thoughts on MSTR. It's too volatile. Yeah, it's that doesn't look great. I'll be honest. That's crazy though. That chart is insane on the monthly. Holy shit. Went from $120 to $550 in 2 months. That's insane. Yeah, no thoughts on that. That's too crazy. Too insane for my taste. Damn, this thing went to 3.6. Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy. I was looking at this and I think I owned some shares at like 150. But then yeah, I just stopped caring. Or I actually just sold all my value investments cuz I had so much GameStop. But that's crazy, bro. That thing fucking tripled. Almost tripled. Yeah, no thoughts on MSTR. I don't even think it has like, does it even have solid financials, or is that just a pure like hype play? I'd rather buy altcoins personally. Like if you're just going to waste your time gambling on crypto at this point, you might as well just buy altcoins. I mean, not financial advice, but yeah, this isn't even that great. Like it's got a lot of assets. It's almost got 7 billion in Bitcoin assets or just digital assets in general, but it lost $500 million. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard to say. It's like why not just buy crypto at that point? But whatever. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, GameStop's moving. I think it just broke out. Oh, it's trying to break out. Yeah, up until now, we've kept those shares in the back of our heads. I don't know a lot, but holding feels like the right move. Slowly working through the debt. I just don't think it's worth selling right now. Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to say. You know, everyone's financial situation is different. But I'm up a shitload on GameStop, and I don't want to sell. I think there's way more to it. You know, even if it doesn't squeeze, if this thing continues to just go up month by month, you know, quarter by quarter, why would you sell? It's trying to break out. There you go. You just got the breakout. See if it can hold it. It's crazy how much people are talking about MSTR right now, though. Just because it's been up so much. What's really wild is, 2 months ago it was at $100. Like, why was nobody talking about it then? Why is everyone just talking about it now that it's over it hit over $500? Like, it's not very attractive now. It's up a fuckload. It was attractive when it was at $100, and if it wasn't attractive to you then, why is it attractive to you now that it's at 500? I don't know. It's might be the FOMO talking. Might be the FOMO. This FOMO was made for talking, and talking's just what it'll do. One of these days, this FOMO is gonna fuck you. I don't know. That didn't sound very good. One of these days, this FOMO is going to sneak up on you. That sounds a little better. The FOMO will force you to trade some shares that you do not want. Yeah, you want those shares right now, but you didn't want them when they sucked. Damn, that was pretty good. I could be a hit singer. Yeah, I want some shares. They're up a lot. Didn't want them when they're cheap. My friends and family told me to buy MST. Damn it. Damn it. It almost worked. If it was MSRT, that would have been a fire fucking line right there. But since it's MSTR, it ruined it. Soiled it. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. This FOMO was made for walking, and GameStop's moving too. Thanks for advice. You mentioned on a stream the other day about how everybody's financial situation is different, so looking for a quick, easy solution from Reddit or whatever is dumb. Oh, yeah, definitely. I feel like, I don't know, it's just. And everyone's everyone's reaction to, you know, how stocks move is different. Like, a lot of people were coming in here. When was it? Thursday or Wednesday when Roaring Kitty tweeted? I think it was. I want to say it was. I want to say it was Thursday. Maybe it was Wednesday. I don't remember, honestly. I think it was Wednesday, actually. But yeah, there was a bunch of people coming in here. You know, should I buy? What's going? You know, should I buy the stock? It's like I don't know. I bought the stock a long time ago. So how could I tell you whether it's, you know, you should buy or not? And it's like, for me, you know, if you know, I don't like being that guy, but if this thing goes down a fuckload on earnings, it's gonna suck. Like, but overall, like, in the grand scope of things, for me, I don't care. But I think about other people who have maybe even half the position I have. It's like, if this stock goes down, they're going to be pissed. So when someone random comes in, it's like, should I buy this? It's like, I don't even know how that person's going to react when they buy and the stock goes down. You know, it's like, it's all about, you just got to be, people got to learn how to think for themselves, especially when it comes to financial stuff. Like, it's good to, you know, I guess it's good to research other people and, like, see what they're looking at, but sometimes the best thing to do is just what you personally think you should do. And most people have bad advice too. That's like, honestly, mostly, that's probably the biggest thing, is like 99% of the advice out there is garbage when it comes to stocks. So it's like, you're better off just thinking for yourself and deciding what you want to do. Because if you're seeking out advice from random people on the internet, there's a huge possibility it's not good advice. Especially if it's like trading. Like, a lot of these people on like Twitter and stuff, they mostly focus on like short-term trading, and like, you can make money doing that stuff, but like, the only reason a lot of those people talk about it is because they can't make money doing it themselves. So they have to make money by selling you whatever, a Discord or a course or whatever it may be. So it's like, I don't know, if you're taking advice from someone who can't even make money in the market themselves and they have to sell a course or something to make their money, it's, maybe they do have some decent advice, but it's probably not the advice you want long term. Years of waiting. Amen. I mean, I guess, every play is different. Could be months, could be years. But I guess more just with anything, even not financial stuff. It's just, sometimes it's better to just think for yourself and what you want to do and how you would feel with X or Y. Reddit alone is wild, but trying to keep my head on straight, just think about my situation more. Yeah, Reddit's hard, man. Reddit and Twitter are a hard place to learn because there is a lot of a lot of bullshit. We love the streams. Hey, happy birthday to Gabe Itch. Let's go, Gabe. Let's go, bro. Happy birthday. And maybe GameStop will give you an early birthday present. Who knows? Let's see. Let's see what it does. It's already got the solid breakout on the day so far. Gotta love it. It's yeah, I don't think you can like ever learn too much when it comes to this stuff, but you definitely want to like be careful with what you take with you. You know, there's so much to learn when it comes to the stock market, but it's just 90, probably more than 90% of it you don't want to bring with you. It's cool to learn about, but you want to be very selective on what you keep. Get back to work. Hey, I appreciate you coming in, hanging out, Siegel. If you ever have any questions about anything, feel free to come in and ask, man. Like, I know you're digging around trying to learn, but I can assist you. And I've been doing this shit for a long time, man. I can answer most questions. I won't say I can answer them all, but most of them I can answer when it comes to stocks. But for me, like, I know a lot about this. I've been doing this for a long time, but I am so like basic and boring when it comes to the stock market. So basic and so boring. Sometimes that's the way to be. Are there people like piling into the stream now that the stock's actually moving? We got 5 beautiful people in here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I hope you guys are doing good. Hit that like button if you haven't. God bless you. God bless you. Hit that like button. Damn, trying to hit 30s. Let's go. If we can break that 31 from a few days ago, that'll be pretty sick. How much Gme do you think Roaring Kitty owns? Well, he has the YOLO update on Reddit. But if you've looked at the, Friday and Thursday, there's a possibility you bought more. Most likely you bought options, in my opinion. But, yeah, he owns 9,001,000 shares. He owns a lot. Whether he's actually buying more or not, maybe we'll see. But if you go to Friday, you had this big move right at 11:45. Huge volume, too. But then you had that same move on Thursday, exact same time, 11:45, when he tweeted. And then, boom, the stock went crazy. So, will we get another big candle? Will he buy more at 11:45 today? We'll see. But he, we do know for sure he owns, the 9,001,000 shares. But it's hard to say whether he's the one buying and causing these candles, or, or shorts closing. I can only assume that he's buying because, why would he tweet one day at exactly 11:45 the stock goes nuts, and then the next day it happens again with no tweet but huge volume. It's got to be him buying options, right? I'm actually going to close this for now since we didn't get to buy those last 100 shares. I messed up on there. I should have just did it, but whatever. We got at least a few shares. And yeah. We got so many more on the main account. So it doesn't really matter. But it would have been cool to buy another 100, 200 shares down there if, we're not going to see those prices again. We'll see. It's going to be... Earnings is going to be interesting. For sure. What is up with this? Freaking Yahoo, man. This thing is tweaking. There we go. Might stay above $30. Hopefully we get like a... I don't even care if we squeeze, but if we get like a decent move into the higher 30s on earnings, I think we can hold 30s up until whenever we hit 40s. I think we're going to $40. How long it takes and all that. We'll see. But I do agree. It's just really gonna depend on earnings, I think, because earnings is gonna, unless we get a big move today up into the close, and then on Monday we also get a decent upside move. Maybe the stock won't even move on earnings. Maybe it'll even go down like a couple bucks, kind of like it did last earnings. But we'll see. Holding 30 would be sick if we can do it. Having $30 as the new low would be amazing, really. But I mean, it is weird that the analysts are only expecting, negative 0.03. I would expect positive earnings. So you might even get a surprise there, which will be positive for the stock at least. Does this tell you any more expectations? Yeah, I guess the revenue and sales could be a lot lower just because of them closing stores and stuff. Keep telling people that a 3% move every day is preferable rather than a squeeze. I mean, that's the facts, man. I would prefer that. I think it would be easier to hold. You know, if it squeezes a few 100%, it's it's just gonna be hard to not sell. But if it continues to go up, some down days, but overall just keeps going up, it's just gonna be way easier to hold. Plug power. I haven't looked at this in a while. When I was looking at it, it was really cheap, but I think it's gone up a lot. Oh yeah, it just broke out. Let's look at a real chart here. If I remember right, their like financials aren't that great. So I don't know if it'd be worth buying now, but you did get a breakout there though. Higher high. Personally, I would never buy up here, so you'd want to wait for it to pull back, probably, 2040-ish, maybe 2050s. I don't know. I guess it really depends how much you believe in this thing and all that. I wouldn't be buying it there. Like, I'd want to see it come back to $2 personally. But you wouldn't even. I don't know. That's a tough one. But the chart looks decent overall. Doesn't look terrible. But is there insider buying? I don't remember. I don't think there is. Screw you and your ads, bruh.
Welcome everyone, and welcome to episode 2, season 2, episode 2 of that's me. Because you know what?
I hate that you have to like watch the ads on. I love Open Insider, such a valuable website, but I hate that you have to watch the ads. What stocks does your pie portfolio consist of? I am all in GameStop, my friend. All in GameStop. Like I have 100 Chewy on a different account, but that's it. It's all GameStop. But that same account, I have 100 Chewy, 100 GameStop, and then my personal account, every single dollar is in GameStop. So yeah, no insider buying on Plug, which you would love to see insider buying, especially with how it's moved. But then you go to Plug. Said Chewy. Yeah, I love Chewy, man. I mean, I would if GameStop didn't exist, Chewy would probably be the stock for me. But since GameStop is GameStop, every dollar is in GameStop. But don't get me wrong, I like Chewy. Chewy's a little expensive right now, but I still like it. For a longer term hold, I think it's decent. See, then Plug Power financials, they only got 100 million cash. It's a decently sized company though. At least it's like a couple billion, few billion. But I think their cash flows are shit. Yeah, their cash flows aren't great. Losing over $700 million a month or a quarter. What's the 10Q look, or the 10K look like? Yeah, it's just not great. Just not great. Doesn't mean it can't keep going up or anything like that, but it's just overall it's not a good company. Doesn't from from the financials, no insider buying at all. It's still a, solid squeeze on there though. Made a big move. So if that's all you're doing is trading it, whatever, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's going to be hard to exit cuz you don't really know where it's going to go. But yeah. All in GameStop, baby. Some Chewy, but it's like this. I have like tens of thousands of dollars worth of GameStop, and maybe like I don't know, like $3,000 into Chewy at the most, if that. GameStop is just unique, man. It's like Chewy's great, solid company, amazing financials, but the stock's already over double. And yeah, it's hard to say how much more it can grow and what the market is, has the market already fully priced in Chewy? Or is there, or is there more to it? That's kind of the hard part with Chewy right now because it's just not cheap anymore. When you were buying it in the 20s, I feel like it was decently cheap. Like I still think it's, kind of cheap, but it's just because I think it's cheap. It's really going to depend on what the market thinks at this point. Because the market could already be pricing in what Chewy is supposed to be. But that's all I can do. I don't know. It's hard to say with that one. That's why GameStop's so sick, because, GameStop is very similar to Chewy. And what GameStop could become is very similar to Chewy. You go look at Chewy's financial statements, that's kind of the idea of what GameStop could be on top of the huge cash pile. So that's why it's like GameStop is just so much more interesting. Rocket! It's trying. It's trying to break up into 30. But you still have earnings, Tuesday after market, so it's hard to say whether it's going to run into earning. Stocks are just so unpredictable when earnings is around. Because if it makes the run before earnings, then it's like, how much can you expect it to move on earnings? But if it just sticks around here, 28 to 30, then we could expect a bigger size move, I feel like. Low twos,
trying to exit near 3s. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a tough exit for sure. I mean, it could even keep going up. It's hard to say with stocks like that. But it does, it's a decently sized company though. At least it's not like a few $100 million company. It's actually a few billion. And their market cap's decently low. So there could be a lot more upside on it. But it's just those cash flows are shit on Plug Power. Price do you think GameStop will reach in the next few months? I don't really like forecasting. Because GameStop for me isn't a few month stock. It's a couple year stock. Few year stock. So honestly, I don't even care where it's at in a few months. Because like even if it goes up to $40, who's to say that it holds it? It could go to $40 and then come back down to here. It's a huge possibility. So forecasting where it's gonna be, I don't know. I just think it's pointless to forecast. It's like you either believe in the stock or you don't. That's really what it comes down to. Because if you don't believe in the stock, you should have probably sold a long time ago. But if you do believe in it, then who cares what the price is right now? Who cares what it is next week, next month, next couple months? It's all about where it's going to be at in the next few years. And if we get a squeeze or something in between that time, well, good luck. Good luck to you, sir. Because I don't, it's just going to, I've been saying this over and over again. If this squeezes, it's going to be hard to hold, especially if you have any like significant amount of shares. It's not going to be easy to hold if this squeezes. It's just going to be so much better if it just trades like a normal stock. Because, yeah, if this squeezed, theoretically, if GameStop squeezed to $100 on earnings, I mean, I can't speak for you guys, but there's a high possibility I would probably sell. Whereas if it goes to $100 within the next like year or two, just, going up and then down and then up and then down and then up and then down, and it just reaches $100 that way, I'm probably not going to sell, Like, what would be the point? I feel like Twitter is just kind of like a pointless place to post. There was a time I almost got monetized on Twitter, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't particularly enjoy Twitter, and I wasn't streaming when I was posting a lot on here. If I was streaming, probably be different.
See how the stream's doing so far. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hope you guys are doing good. It would be cool to see this start trading into the 30s. You got like an hour and 30 minutes until we see if Kitty's going to buy or if we get volume at 11:45 again. Yeah, forecasting GameStop it's not easy. Especially with earnings tomorrow. Like once earnings is over and all that, you know, it'll be a lot easier to kind of give a forecast, but with earnings tomorrow, that'd be hard. Because the option market on GameStop is only pricing in like a $2 move, I think. I don't know. I don't want to open the options chain and see. But, you know, we'll even say $3. You know, if the option market's only pricing in $3, you're just going to need a big surprise for it to move any significant amount up or down. And, you know, there's a possibility it doesn't move at all, especially if it does keep going up. Trades like 30, 31 again. You know, there's your $2-3 move before earnings. It's like, will it even move on earnings? Who knows, man? Who knows? The shit, like, I don't like doing it, but it's like anyone trying to convince you that they can predict what's going to happen short term they're probably just trying to sell you something, honestly. Because it's really not something you can just predict. You can draw some lines on a chart and maybe it hits your line, maybe it doesn't. But I would argue with anyone who thinks they can like predict the day by day. Oops. Is there even any predictable moves? Not really. Like, you could have played this breakout. There's really no entry. So you would have had to buy like on the breakout. But then you only had like 50 cents of upside for a trade. And I guess your stop could have been below 29, so yeah, just wouldn't have been the best trade there. Could have 1-to-1, risk 30 to make 30 or whatever, or maybe you got lucky and you bought on the breakout. Could have risked like 20 to make 50, 60. maybe you could have bought the box, but it would have been hard to set a stop unless you were buying, around here somewhere. Then your stop would have been below 28.40 or at 28.40. But if you were buying in the morning or even right here, right here, that was a breakout to the downside from the morning's bottom. So if you were buying that, then you were just truly betting against the... I mean, you're not really betting against the trend, because if you're, GameStop overall is pretty bullish, so any buy the dip is like not a terrible choice, but there's a huge possibility after you get a breakout like that it flushes. But you could have bought that for the trade. It just would have been a little bit harder. There's no indicator that you should have bought there besides the box. But yeah, that's just, that's the only two live trades I see, is the breakout and then could have bought the box, I guess, for like a dollar move. Risk like 20-30 cents for a dollar. But yeah, nothing really predictable here. I mean, I guess what was the resistance? See, you couldn't even play this off of resistance yesterday because, I don't know, it just wasn't that great. So you would have just had to been playing off of the box to make a trade there. So yeah, really the breakout's the only thing. Who think out of the box? I'm talking about like live trading though. I'm not talking about just buying and holding. Yeah, it's not easy to predict live. But I would argue it's easier to predict live than it is to like predict like daily or like weekly moves. They're all difficult. But I would argue that you have a better shot at trading live. Yahoo frozen? I wish Yahoo was a little bit better, because I feel like it freezes a lot. It's crazy how much resistance is up here in the higher 29s and 30 and up.
I'm just interested if we're gonna get that. If Kitty's gonna buy at 11:45 again. That's really gonna be the most interesting thing, especially with the stock being up on the day. Will he just like not care and do it anyway? Or will he even be able to? Because if what I was talking about last time is how he bought, where is he going to get the liquidity for it? Unless they short it like crazy before that time, and then he takes all the liquidity. I don't know. It's so hard to say. I guess we'll find out, though. I feel like, I don't know. If there truly is that many people shorting up here, then maybe he doesn't need like all the day trading liquidity and stuff. Who knows, man? Who knows? Volume's not as high. That's for sure. Why is it There we go. Nothing crazy on the volume front. Oh my gosh, screw you, Yahoo. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Sorry. I want to see something here.
If you
All right. So if I do window capture, I believe. Nice. Whoops. But then I do transform, I believe. And we crop this 50, 70, 80. So we crop, we'll do like 95 on that. Let's just do 90. And then right, probably crop like 200. Nope, even more. 500, 600, nope, 550, probably 520. Yeah, there we go. Then this is the top. So we crop 200. Nope, that's a little too much. 180, 170. I think that'll be good. We'll do 150 just in case. Do one. Try to get the title in there at least. Boom. Got that. See, now when I pull up a video, it'll actually be able to play. So that'll be nice. Because then I can close it. Then if I open it, oh, boom. Nice. We'll throw it up here. Looks a little better, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't look good at all. Maybe we'll just throw it in the center. There we go. Something like that.
Sick. All right. Now at least when I pick a video, we'll have the video up there. Ugh. Excuse me. I need to go to the bathroom again, though, for real. So, I guess we're going to be playing a video. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. Ate too much food yesterday or something. So, hopefully this video... I don't know, is there any other ones that would be more interesting? Not really. Could watch a skate video. I don't know. I think this is a good video.
Options.
Today we are going to be talking about how to predict how much a stock is going to move in a certain amount of time. And you might be wondering how you're able to do this, and you're actually going
Earnings
to
is a
use the
coin toss,
options
my
chain.
friend. Anyone who tells you they know which way the stock's going to go on earnings,
Simple math.
they're lying.
You yourself, you're not going to predict where. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Today we are going to be talking about how to predict how much a stock is going to move in a certain amount of time. And you might be wondering how you're able to do this, and you're actually going to use the options chain. You can do this on any platform. It just takes a little bit of simple math. But essentially, you yourself, you're not going to predict where the stock's going to go. You're actually going to use the market maker and the options prices to predict how far a stock is going to move. We can take a look at this January 24th expiration date, and we can go in here to the at the money contracts, which SPY is trading at $331. We can add this 112 contract, which is right at the money on the call side, and then we can add this put contract that is $102. They're both right at the money, and then you add those together, and that's the predicted move, which it says right here, $2.11, which it's pretty close. This is stating a $2.24 move, so it's not like completely accurate, but if you didn't have thinkorswim, you would have a rough estimate of how much the market thinks the stock is going to move. And here, the January 22nd, these ended today, but before the day ended, these were at about a $2 move as well. So that's about $1 both sides. And then if we go and look at the SPY today, the SPY opened at 332.2, and then it moved to 331. So if you do that math, is 332.27 to 331.39. That's pretty close to $1 move on the downside, even though it did gap up in the morning and then it fell down. That's still about $1 move on one side. So the market maker was correct in this case, saying that it could either move $1 each way or $2 one way. It moved the $1, and then as you can tell, after hours as well, it moved even farther down. Bottom of the morning was about 332.0, and it's still dropping in after hours, so maybe that $2 move is going to be more accurate. Jeez, this is crazy. It's just kind of crazy how accurate the market maker is. We can also take a look at this Texas Instruments one. This doesn't have 2-day expirations, but if we look at the week contract on Texas Instruments, it's predicting about a $7 move. We can go into the chain and add those together. We got the 266 plus 490. That's a $6.56 move, I believe. So divide that in half. That's about a $3.30 move each way. You can check out Texas Instruments this week. Texas Instruments was started at 129 this week, and then the earnings hit, and it moved up to 135.7, but it's all the way back down here. I think it's actually, where is it? It's actually at 331. So the expected move did hit, but it just came back down because the earnings wasn't the way that the market thought it was going to be. But this can also continue on tomorrow. It could either skyrocket up in the morning or skyrocket down. You never know. But the market maker in this scenario did predict that within the week. 129 to 136, is that what it hit? whatever, 135.7. That's still about a $650 move. So yeah, and we can also do this on Robinhood. We can go to Robinhood. It doesn't give us like the predicted move handed to us, but let's go to Texas Instruments again on here. We can go into the options chain. The call side was predicting $404.25. The put side was predicting $235. So what is that? That's $680, I believe, a $680 move. And as you can see, Texas Instruments was, down here in the 129s at the beginning of the week. And then it shot up to 135.56. Where was the bottom here? So that's about a $6 move. It's not a $7 move, but that's still pretty close. That's pretty accurate. And then during the earnings, after hours, it shot up even higher, but then it just came back down. So the market maker did predict that this was going to happen, but earnings kind of dropped the stock. The market didn't like the earnings. There's a lot of variations that go on when earnings plays are involved, but that's really the main reason why you would even want to know how much a stock is going to move in a day, because if the market is predicting a huge move, you'll be able to take advantage with maybe like an iron condor if you don't think it's going to move, or maybe you can snake a call and a put for pretty cheap, fairly close to where the market thinks it's going to go, and that can hit pretty easily, especially on earnings, because anything can happen during earnings. Stocks can drop, 10, 20, 30, $40 in one day, which is insane, and then they can still have continuation, so they can drop another $10, $20 or go up another $10, $20. Earnings are just crazy, but if you use the market maker to your advantage, it can help you make a lot more strategic plays instead of just blindly going into an earnings play and not really knowing what's going to happen. So I hope this kind of makes sense for you guys. It's just really simple math. All you got to do is add the at-the-money contracts on the call and the put side together, and that'll tell you the expected range for both sides. You can divide it in half, and that's what the market expects on one side. But overall, usually if it's an earnings play, it's going to move that much in one direction. So just be really aware of that. But if you guys have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Be sure to leave a like on the video.
Those videos are quiet, man. Kind of crazy. Apparently, I didn't know how to edit videos back then. Didn't know that you could make the sound louder, or who knows? Who knows what I was doing back then? But that video was really quiet. Hopefully you guys could hear it. Thoughts, one more drop. I don't have any thoughts on earnings, because trying to predict earnings is pointless. You either put your money where your mouth is or you don't, because it's a complete coin toss. I even said it in that video we just played. That video was like 3 years ago. Earnings is 100% a coin toss. Yeah, it was way quiet. I couldn't even really hear it, honestly. The only reason I would think we're going to go up on earnings is because Roaring Kitty is buying. Well, the chart and, the timing, it leads me to think that he is buying. So that's the only thing that would lead me to think that we're going to move, because maybe he's expecting something we're not. But other than that, earnings is a complete coin toss, so it's like, even with him buying, does it really matter? Last time he came back, earnings was 5 days later and still dropped. Exactly. So it's like, does it even matter that he's back?
to talk to someone while at work. Hey, I appreciate you hanging around, especially when, my answer to your question. Most people don't like my answers to their questions because it's, usually it's not what they would want to hear. Most people just want to be like, yeah, the stock's going up, bruh. It's going to the moon, baby. Short squeeze. Let's go. That's what I feel like most people want to hear. But it's like me, I'm so neutral. And I just truly don't care what happens. Like, obviously, if it goes down, it's going to suck ass. Because, got a lot of shares. But, like, really, I don't care that much. Because it's like, for me, it's a few year play. What did I think of his posts? 69, 420. Does it say that? I thought it was 109. I mean, it's if you go look at that cover, time cover. Time person of the year, cover. So it's time cover. So he's it's it's time the shorts cover. Maybe 60 seconds and 9 seconds. See, I didn't get that. Look at you. See, that's funny. That's funny. I like that. So it's time you cover. See, what I thought that was, because if you do 27 times 4, it's 108. I thought he was like talking about the price of the stock, that it's, trading at around what the stock, around 109 if the stock was or if it was split, or if it didn't split, that's what the stock price would be at. It would be around 109 out of 420, which 420 would have been like 105, I think. So that's what I thought it was for the longest time, but 69, 420, that makes sense. But then it's the time you cover. That's the thing that gets me. It's like, and person of the year. It's like, Roaring Kitty is kind of the person of the year, on God. Same with Ryan Cohen. But they all have meaning. Yeah, his memes are interesting, for sure. Then they always have like hidden pictures in them. I don't know if we'll be able to find the post. Let's see if we can find it. God, I hate Twitter so much. Where is it, man? Why is Twitter just like the worst? Why does everyone think Ryan Cohen's gonna dilute again? And like, even if he does, why does it matter? I don't think he's going to. But whatever. I've just noticed that's like a huge thing on Twitter right now. Everyone, literally everyone thinks he's gonna dilute again. So 40K on options, and then he diluted the stock. Well, you should have sold. There's plenty of time to sell. Market was closed. No way. There was still plenty of time. I went through this with someone else. Someone else was like talking about the dilution and how they weren't able to sell. But it's like you had a solid like 3 or 4 hour window from dropping from like 60s to 30s. You could have sold anywhere within that window. I don't know where the photo is, but there's like some photo, and it's not really that important, honestly. It's like a black and white version of the cover, and it has like 2 things in it that aren't on the original. I don't even know. Did it right before market open. You still had time. I don't know why, like, it's not an excuse. It's a terrible excuse, actually, for your greed of not selling. I don't remember which spike it was on, but I mean, you can take your pick. I'm pretty sure it was on this one. Oh yeah, it did drop pre-market. Never mind. I guess I'm wrong. I thought he did it like right when the market opened. But I didn't have options then, so for me it didn't really matter. That's why you don't trade options, cuz then you can then it doesn't matter if the market's open or not. Oh well. Whatever. Who cares? Raised $5 billion for the company, so if you believe in it long term, I don't know. Who cares about dilution? Wonder what's next for GameStop. I can't wait. Hopefully, hopefully around $5.5 billion on the balance sheet and a profitable quarter. Like a decently profitable quarter. That's the hope. That's what I want to see, personally. So they were profitable last quarter, I think. But it wasn't like anything insane. I know. They weren't profitable last quarter. Still lost 20 mil. So ideally, no loss. Hopefully we have a nice profitable quarter with a nice delicious balance sheet. But I think the 10K is what we want to see. We got one more Do they do 4 10Qs and then a 10K, or 3 10Qs and a 10K? 3 10Qs and a 10K. So we got this one final 10Q, and then it'll be interesting to see what the 10K for this year is going to look like. Because as of right now, we have a net loss of 50 million on the year, which in 2023 was a 1 quarter was a 50 million loss. So hopefully we can get a profitable quarter this time, and then if they post a $50 million profit by some miracle, then that's going to be a profitable 10K. Or close to, like really close. So yeah, that's what we want. At least 50 mil, or I'll take 10 20 mil profit, and then if you make another 10 20 mil next quarter when you post the 10K, that'd be nice. But yeah, a profitable year would be sick. Especially with all that cash. All closed, so not sure if that will be within it. There should be some extra cash because I'm pretty sure they sold it. They didn't just close it. I don't know how much they sold it for. I thought they sold it. Are they closing it? Let's see. Retailers leaving the country permanent in the near future. The shutdown will limit GameStop's presence in the EU even further, with the retail chain already have closed or sold numerous EU stores. Well, I think you can still buy online in Europe, though, so I don't know if it really matters. Now something similar is happening at GameStop in Germany. Drop from 200 to roughly 70. Those stores will shut down. The store doesn't have a concrete date for the closures. At the moment, GameStop is still accepting online pre-orders in the country for games that come out February or later. While there's still a strong likelihood that these orders will end up being canceled, it also begs the question as to whether all pre-orders prior to the date will still be honored. This may indicate that GameStop will continue selling games to Germans online. I feel like they would do that. Why would they not? Why would they not sell online? That wouldn't make sense, honestly. I thought they sold it, though. Maybe they didn't sell it. Maybe they just closed. I thought they sold it. I don't know. I guess maybe they're just closing them. I thought I read that they sold it, though. I guess, I don't know. I guess I don't know. Whatever. So maybe they'll have money from that, unless they're just closing the doors and cutting costs. But as long as they have an online presence there, that's good. Oops. Damn, there's 7 people in here. God bless you. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure to hit that like button if you have not. Much love. Not a lot going on today. Some solid upside on the day for GameStop, but other than that, nothing too exciting. You got about 50 minutes until maybe Roaring Kitty buys more. So that'll be interesting to see. Especially if he buys more up here. Like that's gonna send us up into the 30s. I would think. Got a speculation? Nah. No speculation. It's hard to say what the stock will do tomorrow coming into the earnings. But as far as today goes, we'll probably just stick around this price unless Roaring Kitty buys and sends it a little higher. Then we'll probably close around $30. But we'll see. It's so hard to predict the short term. So hard. Especially with earnings right around the corner. Like truly anything could happen. But on the short term, it's like you've broken out of 2 to 3 day range in between 28.30 and 29.40ish, high 30s. So you got a break out of there. So mechanically, that's good. We should see higher prices. But if that's just a false breakout, comes and retests support again, and then we have earnings with the stock being somewhere at $29, that's kind of what I would expect. Just for remove GameStop, the ticker. Any stock that has like an upcoming event, whether it be earnings or there's like news that's about to come out, they tend to range like this. And the volatility tends to get smaller and smaller. So we'll see. But you could also come and fill this gap at $27. That's a possibility. But it's like, if you were able to even hear that video I was playing earlier, the option market has this priced in already, which is probably like $3, $2 to $3. So if this runs, $2, $3 tomorrow, or, you know, we run like above 30 today and then we trade above 31 or 32 tomorrow, that's pretty much your earnings move right there. Whereas if we stick around here, you know, your earnings move is, it's going to be a lot more. It's just going to be a bigger earnings move. Whereas if you have the move before earnings, you know, it's likely it comes back to these prices or doesn't move, which is a huge possibility. Who knows, though, man? Earnings, it's too hard to predict. And the stock's hard to predict in the short term. Earnings makes it even harder. Wish they didn't affect the stock. Earnings is what moves the stock, though. Gets, you know, gets people talking about it, gets people excited. It's a good thing. Like, if you come in this stream tomorrow, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be like double or triple the traffic, I would say. Like, we've had a pretty decent day so far. Had, you know, 4 to 6 viewers on average chilling, which, thank you, much love, God bless you, appreciate you hanging out. But tomorrow, you know, we'll probably have the same amount of viewers hanging out, but the traffic, the views, people coming in and out, it's going to be a lot more, I would think. Now you're approaching prices we broke out from. So we'll see. Are we going to get sucked back into the 29.40 to 28.30 range, or is this just a retrace and we're going to go higher from here? We'll see. Oh. We will see. Where am I from? I live in Utah. Utah. People working together. Utah. Oh, my stomach. I need to go grab a drink. This is the place. Utah. People working together. Texas. Let's go, baby. I love Texas. It's where Kill Tony is from. Gotta love Texas. You're in South Korea? Didn't you say you're at work? I thought you said you were at work earlier. Oh, yeah, you did. Ah, the Army. God bless you, bro. Shout out to it's a sa. It's a sa. Shout out the frickin' armed forces, baby. God bless you, bro. Thank you for your service. Gotta shout out the veterans, man. I mean, you're not a veteran yet, but you will be Soon enough, you'll be a veteran. People should be thanking you for your service, you know? You probably don't get that a lot, I would imagine. Got 7 mil volume at 11 a.m. Pretty much halfway through the day. You got about 40 minutes until we see if Roaring Kitty's going to be buying. I laugh when people thank me for my service. Why? Ooh. You should be proud, bro. The amount of people that say it is crazy. Well, that's good. I thought it would be like, you know, I didn't think many people would do that. But it's good that people are thanking you for your service, because they should. Yeah, we might get a kitty buy, man. If this keeps selling off, he's going to come in and take all the liquidity. We'll see, though. We will see. Buy would be crazy before earnings. He's already been, well, maybe buying, potentially buying. I think we already talked about this. Yeah, we did. So it wouldn't be that crazy. And there's a decent amount of volume. So it's definitely possible. Most definitely. I wonder where Mama Bear is at today. Hopefully he stops in. The Mama Bear. No Country for Old Men. That could be a good movie to watch. Free on YouTube. I watched The Big Short on here recently. It's a good movie. I've never watched The Big Short ever until like a couple months ago. Good movie, man. Definitely worth the watch. Definitely worth it. Yeah, I feel like he would buy. He could. Especially if it sells like back to the, the lower or the higher 28s. He could come in and steal all that liquidity like he did on Friday. We will see. Overall market's not really doing much. Got a decent sized move on oil today. Off of support again. Oil's been bouncing off of that support like crazy for the past 4 months. So there might be a big move on oil soon. Which direction? I would point more up, but if it breaks, this support, it could get pretty interesting on oil. Oil's just not usually a big mover, so it's hard to say if it's going to actually break that support or not, especially for how long it's been holding it. I'll be right back. Booty, butt, cheeks, booty, butt, booty. Ow. Ow. Oh. 480, craziest thing I've seen. Yeah, pretty nuts, honestly. I mean, I can't believe it hit fucking $80 7 months ago. That's insane. I wasn't even a GameStop holder back then. Man, let's take a blast from the past right now. Let's see where Go to my oldest live streams. Let's see. Not watching GameStop. I have 4 streams of not watching GameStop. I'm going to say the third one's when it went to crazy. This cost is $12 then. Like, what was I even doing back then? I wasn't watching GameStop. I literally wasn't watching it. Let's see. It's got to be on the high-low ticker somewhere. I wonder what my portfolio looked like back then. Do I have a portfolio like thing? I remember watching it live, though. I remember watching that thing go from fucking 10 to 500 or whatever the fuck. Shit's fucking insane. I can't even find it. So I don't even know. You would think like any of these random clicks, the stock would be moving. Easy go. Man, I wish I had E-Trade Pro still, bro. That high-low ticker is like such an easy like way to track stocks. It's probably honestly one of the best ways to track stocks. Like I used to love that thing. There's nothing in there. Where the hell? Where'd it go? Okay, so it wasn't on that one. Let's try this one. When was this? January 25th? So maybe this was before, because I thought it squeezed on like the 21st. Oh no, 25th. This was that day. This was literally that day. Crazy. So where is it? I bet if we just watch for a minute. It's gotta show up on the high-low. That's literally the day. And I remember it so vividly. I just remember seeing that shit on the high-low, on the high ticker like all fucking day. Or maybe not. Whatever. I'm about to give up. Been spending too much time looking for this. Doesn't even seem like it exists. Good times, though. Good times streaming back then. If only I would have known about GameStop. Well, I did know about GameStop, but I didn't know the story. That's the biggest thing, like, right now, you know? The reason why the stock's not just consistently going up is because people don't know the story. They saw the squeeze, you know, $4 to 500 or whatever. They saw all that, all the people that made money. They saw Dumb Money, the movie. It's like they saw it all, but they never looked into the story. And that is crazy. How come it didn't show up one time on the high-low ticker throughout this? Like, this was the day it went to $500. Like, why isn't... I don't get it. Damn, I remember Joe Lovon, bro. Joe Lovon fucking donated me $100 one time. Because I did an option call out or something. And he hit on it. And he would bet huge. That's crazy, bro. He would always come in with like crazy tinfoils though. So I think he got mad at me one day because I said his tinfoils, something about this tinfoil. It's like probably my bad, you know. I should just let him do his tinfoils. But it's too late. It's too late to apologize. Oh, I can apologize right now. Joe Lovon, if you're out there somewhere, I'm sorry. Come and spread tinfoil again. All right. Oh shit, there's a portfolio. Oh, that's not a portfolio. Damn it. I was hoping that was a portfolio snapshot. What's GameStop doing? I don't think GameStop's moving. That's why we're doing this. No, it's trying. It's trying to go again. We still got 25 minutes till Kitty possibly buys. So we can fuck around for a minute, I feel like. As long as you guys don't care. Like, if this is boring, please say so in the chat. I'm doing this for me. I just want to see. Man, no portfolio snapshot in there. Why? That's confusing, though, because that was literally that day. What about the day before? This is January 25th, too. Maybe this is the same day. Maybe my stream got clapped or something. I just want to see GameStop on the high-low ticker one time for the one time. I think I saw a portfolio. Oh shit. Let's see what I was holding back then. I think I have a good idea. Oh, there it is. What was I holding back then? And how much money did I have? $7,000. This must be like a secondary account, I think. I thought I had more back then. Maybe not. Maybe I only had $7,000. That's blown. I thought I had like way more. Let's see. I had 9 shares of Apple. I had 2 shares of Abivai. Going to do it again. Is it going? It's still basically the same price. What's that volume looking like on the 1 minutes? It's probably going to start getting a little volatile here because I bet a lot of people are expecting Kitty to buy at 11:45 again. Nothing crazy. I mean, your main volume was here. for the day and the morning, of course. But almost 7.5. So you're doing about 500 mil volume every 30 minutes so far. I had some options. I think those are AMC. I want to say those are AMC puts or something. I don't know. Because it says -1. I really doubt I sold calls on something. I got had one Amazon share. Is that 22 Boeings? That's crazy. That's a lot of Boeing. Oh, I scrolled too fast. I don't know what that is. 4 shares of something. Cody 145. Had 145 shares of Cody. 3 DoorDash shares. It's a good thing I didn't hold a lot of these things. I mean, the Apple would have been sick, obviously. Should have kept the Apple. I had 14 Facebook shares. Holy shit, I should have kept those. This is crazy, bro. I had 9 FedEx. I remember buying 9 FedEx shares. I bought FedEx like super cheap, I think. Because it was during COVID. I don't know, that looks weird. 40 shares of... What is that? I can't even read that. Something RO. Man. I had an interesting portfolio back then. Should have just been all in GameStop. What was I doing, though? Like, you gotta think, this was like my... probably like my second year into the stock market, though. Maybe... I think I started in 2019. Because I started, like, pretty early, like, before COVID happened. And then COVID was, like, my first, like, 6 months in, I think. Alright, so nothing too crazy there. Now let's see if we can find GameStop on the high-low ticker. I don't see it. It's gotta, like, show up, right? It was hitting new highs. It was hitting crazy highs. Maybe they weren't showing it on the high-low ticker back then because it was just moving so much. I really don't remember. Oh, look, there it is. There it is. GME at 10:44 a.m. on January 25th, 2021. $143. It was its new high. That's crazy, bro. That's the price it's at right now. Pretty much. I think that's a little... Let's see. 143 divided by 4. $35. So basically, we're pretty damn close. Pretty damn close to what this stock was at. You know, hitting brand new all-time highs on the most volatile day ever for the stock. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It's cool that I have these streams, even though, like, I would probably never go and watch these. Like, that's still cool. That's still really cool. Good times, good times. We got about 15 minutes, and then we'll see if Kitty's gonna buy. A bunch of people left when I was doing that. My bad.
I'm sorry. I was just interested in my YouTubes. You know, aren't you interested in GameStop's history? Isn't that cool that at 10:45 a.m. January 25th, 2021, it was trading at basically the same price as it's trading at right now? I think that's pretty cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think that's pretty cool. Like, what if it does that again? What? Bro, if this thing went to 150, that would be insane. Oh. How many people are in here right now? Didn't it say like five? 5 OGs? Should I just 6? 6 beautiful people in here right now? I don't know. I made a Discord over the weekend, but like I don't know if I want to have a Discord or not. I just don't know. I like this. I like the YouTube chat, but it's like the Discord is a, it's a cool idea cuz I have a lot of stuff in there already. I've like I don't know. It's basically a school. Like I wouldn't like charge or anything, of course. But look, it's even got the live stream event happening now. I posted some stuff in here, just some like old pictures of when I was in a Discord with someone about trading, a couple news videos, some GameStop stuff. I mean, soon it's going to have the SEC filing, stock tracking. Basically, the 2 things I think you need for stock tracking is all of these tickers, which are just basically the ETFs of specific sectors. And then this Roaring Kitty stream, you'll learn so much about stock tracking just from that one stream. A couple books. These books are really good. All the websites I use, very simple. Couple health and fitness videos. I think these basically you could watch these 2 YouTubers and learn everything you need to know about fitness. And then credit cards. Like credit cards are literally free money. So that's an interesting section. But yeah, I just don't know. Maybe we'll give it some time. We'll give it some time. But it is created. So, yeah. You know what? I'll just send an invite into the chat if anyone wants to join. You can join and check out all that stuff, but I don't think we're going to be like I don't know, I want to create it as a place to where we like share ideas. Not really a place to be social. Obviously, still have social aspects to it, but yeah. Place to learn, and I called it the hive mind cuz we could create a hive mind. That's a Mama Bear's term. I like it. Wherever he is. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day we'll get that running. It's just people got to be interested in wanting to learn too.
But I tried to make it to where, like, it's not that much stuff. You know? Like the credit card things, like 2 things. This is 2 things. You know, websites, there's a few of them, but you just bookmark them and you're good to go. Books, there's 3 books that I think are, like, good for basics. 2 things on stock tracking. You know, there's not a lot, but quality over quantity. And most people don't even have Discord. Like, I didn't have one for the longest time until this weekend. Well, I mean, I had one, but I haven't used one in a long time. Then this weekend, I was like, you know, I can educate people on here, but it's like, if I have the Discord that literally has everything, like, that I think is important, I feel like that's better. Because then it's like on your own leisure. Whereas the stream, it's kind of like, I don't know. The stream, people have to be, you know, just have free time while you're live. Whereas if it's like a video or, you know, Discord, it's just always there. It's a sigh. It's a sigh. What's up, bro? You still never told me why you laugh when people thank you for your service. You shouldn't laugh. It's real. It's real. Like you're doing real shit. Boot camp's not easy. Training's not easy. Specializing in things is especially not easy. U.S. military people don't do much. Yeah, I didn't want to say it. But that is true. I know quite a few military people, and they didn't, I mean, besides all the training and stuff, which, you know, that stuff's important, you don't do a lot. Oh, shit. We'll tell him I'm going to thank him for his service too. God bless you, bro. Let's go. I don't know. It's still gangster though. Like having the balls to even go in there is you guys might not see it because you're just bored as fuck every day. But when you were first going in, I'm sure it was completely different. It's like once you're in, you're in. He's here for a check. Well, as long as you're putting it all in GameStop. I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. I mean, I won't. It is a good way, man. It is a good way. GI Bill's lit. Being able to get a house 0% down is lit, especially if you can find a good deal. He's thinking about it. Well, I guess we'll find out after earnings. Should dump 10K. Should have been. To do it now, that's hard to say. You could scale in though. You could buy like 50 to 100. Wait until earnings. You know? You don't have to go all in immediately. Run Kitty's 23. I mean, I don't know if he actually has an average, but yeah, I think so. It's on Reddit. Yeah, 2340, but I mean, he turned what, 50 grand into 50 million or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know if he really has a cost basis. I think it's pretty much free for him at this point. That shit's crazy, man. $23 isn't very far from $29. No way. I mean, I bought shares today. Only like 50. But still, I bought some shares today. I want to buy more before earnings, so I should have just bought more, but I didn't. But at least I bought some. I think 29's cheap. Like, not financial advice, obviously, but what else are you going to buy? Besides Chewy, maybe. Chewy's good, too. Shout out Chewy. I'll never deny. Even though, it's slightly, somewhat overvalued at this point, I would say. Maybe. I mean, that's arguable. I feel like fair value for Chewy is probably around $40. But still, it's delicious. What do I think GameStop's price should be? It's hard to say. I'm not very good at like pricing things, fundamentals. But I would say it's probably close to like what the market thinks is fair value. Because if you just, open up the chart, like 20 for the longest time, 2022 or pretty much since the squeeze to August 2022, 25, I mean, even just like $30 to $40 was just a huge price zone, Huge resistance, huge support. Huge. And then even before that, I think it was trading above there. Maybe not. No, never mind. But yeah, So I think this is where it's at right now is just a huge pivot point. It's gonna be pretty much all about earnings and how the market's gonna perceive GameStop after earnings, I feel like. So, yeah, I guess the price right now, like if you're literally saying like right now, right this minute, right this fucking day, I feel like the price is pretty accurate. But what do I think the price is going to be at 2 to 3 years down the road? that's a complete different story. I don't this is pretty irrelevant. Like any sane person would be taking profits right now. But if you're not a sane person who thinks what I think, then yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Could be a good earnings report, man. Could be really good. You know, whether the market's gonna react if it is good, we'll see. But it could be good. Plus, like Q3, Q4 should be some of the best quarters for GameStop in general, just because of the holidays. But their cash is gonna be sick, man. It should be over $5 billion. We'll see. I'm excited for it. Like obviously I'm gonna be upset if the stock does go down, but like in general, this earnings could be like pivotal pivotal for the long term. Upset, then let it drop. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I mean, it can happen for sure. I mean, even if it drops, like, I don't know if it really matters, though. Like, Chewy missed by, like, a little bit, but they had, like, pretty solid earnings overall. God, these Yahoo charts, bro. Sometimes they're gonna be the death of me. Sometimes they work really good. Most of the time they don't. And Chewy had their earnings drop and pretty much retraced the whole move in a day, which is pretty nuts. That shit happens. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's just so hard to say. Oh, shit. Did Kitty buy? I just barely noticed. We're 2 minutes past. Nah, no big volume. No big volume at all. Getting a little bit of selling here. So yeah, no buy. No buy. He did buy Wednesday and Thursday though. That's for sure. I mean, that volume candle is crazy. That had to have been him. And then this one. So yeah, no Roaring Kitty buy today. I bet a lot of people were expecting that. I need a new keyboard, bro. My space bar isn't working. Bro, come on. I might have to go get a new keyboard. That's not why I went into Twitter, but nobody's even talking about. Yeah, nobody's even talking about that shit. Yep. Nothing there. No kitty buy. So maybe we'll get a sell off. We'll see. We'll see how many people were betting on that, I guess. I swear Yahoo keeps freezing. Maybe the stock's just not moving. I don't know. I'll be right back again. That's funny. It's just selling off right at 11:45. Nothing crazy though. Everyone was talking about this stock last week. Shoundhound. Hit 16 and dropped back. A lot of people were stoked on this thing last week. Damn. I'm surprised this video is doing so good. It's literally just a mashup of videos that are already posted. But this thing is kind of killing it. I mean, it's dope that it's getting most of its views on the browse feature other than YouTube search. Like, that's very, very key. I mean, obviously the retention's shit, but I kind of just mashed this thing together. If I really wanted to, I could have made it a little bit better. But still, kind of killing it. It's getting about 10 views an hour. Average, I would say. Not bad at all. People like those Sir on DoorDash videos. I would love to continue making them. But can't do DoorDash anymore. Unfortunately. Seven beautiful people, or six, just chilling. Hope you guys are doing good so far. Stupid Yahoo. Cool that XRT's still holding 84. I want to see this thing climb into 85, though. That'd be fire. Damn. That sucks. Damn. I was gonna buy Target too, bro. Target's so solid. The fact that it's lost like this much value. I mean, it's basically over halved. Like, that's crazy, man. Target was such a good buy. I mean, it's still probably decently priced, but man, I really wanted to buy it. I don't know. I think like the day I was going to buy it, I came back and it was when it was like ripping to 131. It was like, I don't know, it was around here because I was going to buy it literally after earnings. And I'm like, damn, that's sick. And then it ripped and it just never came back and I just kind of forgot about it. Now it's killing it, which is positive for GameStop too, obviously. Having any retail company do good is positive, I feel like. Walmart's been killing. Russell's just been flat all day. Like the Russell was up like 1% in the morning. Now it's just flat. S&P and Dow and NASDAQ really aren't doing much. I mean, they just got off a week of hitting new highs. Pretty sure all of them hit new highs. I know the Dow hit new highs on the 4th. The NASDAQ hit new highs on the 6th. And the S&P probably the 6th as well. Yep. Well, yeah. I think, yeah. Because it hit the high with the Dow, and then it hit another high with the NASDAQ, like barely higher. Then there's the Russell. The Russell's really interesting right now. It's just sitting there at all-time highs. Like if it breaks out, that could be very positive for GameStop. Because that's pretty much what happened here. You know, it hit new highs 2018. And then it finally broke the highs, 2 years later. And then, yeah. Then the GameStop squeeze happened pretty much at the tippy top of the Russell through this breakout, which took like 3 months, I think, 3 or 4 months before the GameStop squeeze happened. So yeah, it could be, I don't know. I don't know if, that's an outcome to happen again, where it's like it breaks out, 3 months of climbing and then GameStop moves, or who knows, man? Who really knows? GameStop's now below $29 on the day. The hell? The earnings thing's gone. Oh, there it is. It's oversold. Is it? Could be oversold on the RSI. I'm sure there's just a bunch of people who thought Kitty was going to buy and now they're selling off because it's pretty much just sold since 11:45. Yeah, a bunch of traders who thought they knew. But yeah, it's oversold on the minute hand. Hourly, it's just holding. 4 hour. Whoops, not Zillow. Minute chart's too intense. How about that SPY short we talked about earlier, though? It's crazy that it actually played out. I mean, it's not crazy. Like, it's definitely was a good indicator, but ugh, my nose. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind drops. It always sucks giving back gains on the day, though. But it's pretty much what I've expected to happen the whole time. It'll be crazy if if they sell it before earnings. That'd be wild. Let's go back to Yahoo. I like Yahoo more. Get in shareholders, yeah. You want actual people who are going to hold it to be buying, not a bunch of people who just bought because they thought Roaring Kitty was going to buy at 11:45, you know? You want real shareholders in this. It'll probably just stick around 29 even tomorrow. I just don't see in it like running up or selling off into earnings. Like, people are too undecided and just it's such a toss up on what's going to happen, you know. They could post like some extremely good earnings or they could just post some typical average earnings. But there's no reason. I just don't feel like there's any reason for it to run up any more than it already has. Or sell off. It's just how it's going to be all about earnings and how people interpret it thereafter. Techno Slega. What's up, Techno? News about the cash. Yeah, definitely. But they raised a bunch of cash. And the stock hasn't really. The stock never reacts positive on earnings, honestly. Like, if you go out throughout the history of it, it pretty much always drops or doesn't move. drop. It went up there. Drop. Didn't move, but then dropped. It went up on that one. It's just a coin flip. We'll see. We will see. Should have said something about it a while ago. They can't really talk about their cash. I mean, they can, but it's just not. What they did with $4 billion, they're just holding on to it. They don't need to do anything with it. They're collecting 4% on it, risk-free. You know, just this quarter alone, how much did they have exactly? Like 4.2, I think. 4.3. Yeah, 4.2. You know, they're making 170 mil alone a year just for holding cash. So that's, you know, $14 million a month. So this quarter alone they made 4, right? This quarter alone they made over 50 mil just by having cash. Like, they don't have to do a thing with that. And risk-free at that. Whereas if they buy crypto or some nonsense that everyone, for some reason, thinks they're going to buy, you know, there's risk to that. But yeah, I mean, once they have 5 billion, or who knows exactly how much they'll have, hopefully over 5 billion. They're going to be making over 65 million a quarter in just interest. So yeah, that's sick. That's why I'm always confused when I go through like Twitter and stuff like that. Like, why do people think they have to like buy stuff with their cash? Or why do people think they're like buying crypto or literally anything? Like, if they were going to do anything with their cash, they should be like buying back shares, you know? But since, you know, they're not buying back shares, they just hold the cash and stack the fuck up on you know, we haven't had an interest rate environment like this since what, 2008? I believe. Yeah, pretty much 2002 to 2008. Interest rates haven't been this high. So having cash right now is king. I mean, could you imagine if this stock actually goes? Like, if this stock squeezes again and they dilute again and they have like over 10 billion, that's crazy, dude. That's insane. They'll be making like $30 million a month just for having cash. Like, that's insane. Yeah, that's like, what is that? 33 times 4. Whoops. Yeah, over 130 million a quarter just for having cash. They don't need to do a thing with cash. Frick, man. They're making $33 million a month. It's almost $400 million a year. They'll just be stacking, bro. Just straight stacking for the next like 5 to 10 years while we're in this interest rate environment. And then by the time interest rates go down again, they have fucking multi tens of billions of dollars. Then maybe they invest in something. You know, maybe there's a market crash, or who knows what they do with it at that point. But that's really what it's all about. Just stacking while, you know, the interest rates are high. And it's just such a unique position because there's not, you know, there's any other company that has like billions of dollars in cash. They can't really let it like stack like that. A lot of companies got to use it, or they're doing buybacks. But GameStop's not doing buybacks right now. Who knows when they'll start? Probably when interest rates are low again, so not for a really long time. But yeah. Crazy stuff. It would be cool if they started doing buybacks. Honestly. Even if they were small. It would just be nice to see just see it. We'll see though. I just truly don't think they're going to do anything with the cash. I just don't see why you would. Unless the market crashes, or like I don't see why they would buy crypto. Crypto is just because it's up a fuckload again doesn't mean it can't get clapped again. Not saying it can't go higher. Like it definitely can go higher, but I'm not going to say it can't go down again either. And I don't see why they would buy like a business or anything like that. No point. They haven't even made their business profitable. Who knows, man? That's why GameStop's so interesting. There's so many possibilities. They're in a very unique position. Got 40 minutes till power hour. About. I think Cohen cares about the company. Yeah, definitely. That's why I don't think they would like do anything risky, you know, like buy crypto or buy assets or buy anything. I just think they're going to hold on to that cash and just stack it with the interest because that has no risk. And then your cash is always available. And there was like a interview or something. I think it was an interview. I'm not sure. Could have just been like a document. But there was something like that where he is talking about how having cash in a high interest rate environment is beneficial just because you don't know what could happen. Like if the stock market crashes for no reason, it's, you know, it doesn't look like that would happen, but it can happen. If GameStop has $4 billion in cash and they start doing buybacks because their shares get super cheap because of a stock crash, like that could be beneficial. Or, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe their stock holds up and then they can buy other things because they're at such a discount. So many possibilities, but I truly just don't think they would be stupid with all that cash. I think they I feel like I have a pretty good like grasp on what billionaires do with their money and how they stay billionaires. So I don't see GameStop using their billions for literally anything. You could say they could do it they could use it to like improve the business or something like that, but like they're like cutting costs right now and, you know, selling stores and, or not selling stores, but closing stores. So it's like I don't think they're going to use the cash to like do anything special with the company. The company's already kind of doing its own thing. It's like the cash is like a different aspect. It's like two companies in one basically. You have GameStop and then you have fucking the cash cow that is GameStop. Do you think they'd do another offering at the share? I feel like if the stock squeezed, they would. But, you know, if it keeps doing the price action it's been doing for the past 5 months, I don't know if they'll do an offering. If they do, it'll probably be like a small one when we're in the higher 30s. But yeah, I don't see them diluting unless the stock squeezes. Because then there's a reason to dilute, you know? If the stock squeezes, that literally is like, if that's not showing you how undervalued the stock is, then I don't know what does. If this thing fucking squeezes again, that's crazy. So it wouldn't even be bad if they did like a huge offering if the stock squeezed again and they raise another like 5 billion. Like long term for the company, that's fucking fantastic. Like if you're a real GameStop holder, you would want to see that shit. But yeah, I don't see him doing it if it keeps just doing what it's been doing. Unless like I said, unless it's like a small one, because they did one like, I don't remember the exact date, but they did one somewhere in here. I think it was just like a small one. I'm sure we could find the date. It's probably not that hard. $8K, I think. Yeah, September 23rd. They did an at the money offering of 20 million shares for 400 million. So I don't know where we were at September 23rd, but I don't think we were that high. Pretty sure that's what it said. Yeah, September 23rd was this. Literally when the rally started again. So they did the offering after it spiked up to 23 and stock still continued to climb. You know, it sold off the next like couple weeks, but I don't know, crazy. Yeah. Nah, the last offering was at like 21, 22, somewhere around there, which is kind of crazy considering where it's at now. But maybe, maybe they did that to prove a point. They could have done that to prove a point. Because the stock's up like 20, 30% since then. I don't know why people are so worried about dilution with GameStop. Like I'd get it if they were still losing like 300 million a quarter. I'd understand why people would be worried about dilution at that point. But where GameStop's at right now, like being worried about dilution is, I feel like that's the last thing you got to worry about. The more money this company stacks up, the better it is for people who are holding this stock long term and like truly believe in it. For people who are just like trading and trying to make a quick bag, it's like, yeah, I get why you don't like dilution, but you should also try to like open your eyes and see the bigger picture. Because options, yeah, exactly. Because if you're a trader, then you should be worried about that stuff. But I don't know why you'd be trading this when like the upside is so crazy just by holding it. I mean, not financial advice, obviously, but like, I don't know. It's too hard to have conviction and build a huge position on something that you're just trying to trade and make a quick buck on. I would watch that Penguins video, but I'm kind of like, I feel like if I just watched the video and didn't have the video on the screen, but just had the audio, I feel like we'd be fine. Maybe I should just try it because I kind of want to watch that video. I don't know. I'll be right back first, though. You just stream all day? I mean, for the past couple days, I have been. Just been trying something. I used to stream all day. Back in the 2021-ish. I don't know how long I streamed for. But I wanted to get back into it. We streamed on the 5th when Roaring Kitty made that tweet. And there was just a ton of traffic in here and a lot of people, and it was really fun. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to try it again. And now we're here. But yeah, I used to stream 2021. I think I deleted a lot of the streams, but fucking... I think we streamed every single day for the most part in 2021. Until I got bored. Started learning about trading and stuff. But yeah, so now I just stream. Again. What's up, Kristen? Kristen is the OG of OGs in this chat. Well, besides maybe YoNSO. That dude's pretty OG, but Kristen is pretty goddamn OG. Hi, Kristen. But like, yeah, there's just a lot of potential for streaming, I guess. I feel like there's a lot more people doing stock market streams and stuff. When I was doing it in 2021, there was nowhere near as many people. But now it's like insane. But I just have like, I just get so many like impressions and views from all the videos I've made throughout time. It's like, why wouldn't I, put more time into this YouTube channel and like focus on it more? It's like and when there's days like when Roaring Kitty tweeted, I don't know. There's just so much potential for this, and you can build like a sick community of like-minded people. It's yeah. I mean, just the last 30 days alone, I've got 500,000 impressions basically just from videos. I mean, this year alone, I got 2.5 million impressions just this year. So it's like, gotta do something with the YouTube channel. I can't just let it sit. So we might as well try. And I have nothing better to do, honestly. All I'd be doing right now is, if I wasn't here, is I'd be at the gym. That's all I'd be doing. Bumble stock. Good old Bumble stock. I think that video's still up. Give the people what they want. I don't know if they want it. But I'm here anyway. I don't think anyone was asking for it or wanted it. But we're here. Bumble. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Bumble stock IPO. I mean, this is a perfect example of why streaming's pretty sick. There's one day. Made $60 on one live stream in a day. I don't even think anyone donated during this. Yeah, that's all watch paid ads. That's crazy, bro. And that's when the channel wasn't even big. That was just a random day. That's crazy. Let's see if we can go see Kristen in the chat. There were so many people here this day, if I remember right. Like hundreds of people. So I make you money by watching ads. Yeah, you probably make me like a penny or two. Because every 1,000 views, it says it right here. It's all like different. Because like this one for every 1,000 views is $8.79. You watch 6 ads? Holy shit, dude. That's crazy how much they're pushing the ads on. That's insane. But yeah, this one you $8.79 per 1,000 views. You know, it got how many views? I don't know. Almost 7,000 views. So when you're getting, when you're getting thousands of views, that's when those pennies can start to add up, So it's like this Roblox one. This one almost has 10,000 views. But see, this one only made $50. And that's because instead of $8.69 per 1,000 views, it's only paying $5.32. So, it's almost half. It's almost half of the revenue cut. Why? I couldn't tell you, but that's YouTube for you. That's YouTube. Gaming makes less. Yeah, that could be it too, because it is it's still a stock stream, but Roblox is a gaming thing. Whereas Bumble is Bumble. And Coupang. Let's see what Coupang did. See, this one made $50 and it had like 3,000 or 4,000. But holy shit, Coupang, this one paid $14 per 1,000 views. That's crazy. That's crazy. Stocks is harder to gain views. Yeah, I think it's just like it's also the people buying ads for whatever sector or category. Like obviously people are going to spend more on stock market ads because you could just make more. Whereas like gaming, I don't even know what you would really advertise to gamers. It's nostalgic. Well, thanks, I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Oh, shit. Said games. Yeah. Like mobile games and stuff. So yeah, it's just not and there's probably not as much competition. Who knows? But yeah, sometimes live streaming can be sick. Another ad? Damn, bro. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to like change a setting or something. I don't know why it's like pumping out ads like that. You missed it. I was wondering where you were at, Kristen. I've literally freaking streamed all day on Friday and Thursday, and you weren't even there. Weren't even there. Making that bag. Let's go. Making bags. Let's see, every 6 minutes? What the hell, bro? Oh, that's probably why. It's showing ads every 6 minutes. That's insanity, bro. Let's see what happens if I let YouTube fucking insert the mid rolls. Let's try that. We'll give that a try instead. Ads every 6 minutes. Oh, that makes sense. Because every 6 minutes you get a drop off pretty much. God. Freaking spamming ads out there. You were iffy on doing it, so I didn't check. Well, then freaking Roaring Kitty posted, and instead of making a Twitter post about it, I was like, fuck it, why don't I just start a live stream? So I started a live stream, and it was pretty insane. And now we're here. And now we're here. And GameStop earnings tomorrow, so that should be lit. And my 4 whole followers on Twitter. I actually deleted my other Twitter account, my main one, so I could start a new one. I know it's a terrible idea, but I just don't really care about Twitter at all. I'd rather start fresh. And posting on Twitter is kind of a waste of time anyway. Like, if you're truly not trying to get monetized there, I don't know why you'd be posting on Twitter. As I'm posting on Twitter. Dude, my spacebar is messed up. Nah, we'll just do that. He's still. I'm just trying to get some people in here for the stream. Like, I should have been streaming when I was like mass posting on here. Because it is like a decent place to advertise stuff, I guess. I don't know. I honestly don't like Twitter that much. This thing has literally done nothing but sell off since 11:45 though, which is pretty funny, honestly. Oh shit. I could buy more shares here in a minute. That could be fun. Excuses, no views. Yeah. I mean, there's views on those. Look at that. 177 views with 4 followers. Like, that's pretty good. I think you have to get like a ridiculous amount of views to get monetized, though. I don't even think it's worth it. I think it's like 5 million views or something like that. Which, I mean, you can do in one post, but you got to be grinding to get one post into freaking 5 mil view land. What was I going to check? I want to see. You're approaching the lows of the day. If we have a sell-off before earnings, that would be fucking crazy, dude. I don't know that it would happen, but if it breaks that support, it's not, opinions don't really matter. Thought you were a mod. I guess not anymore. I don't think I have mods anymore. I don't even know how to check. Let's see. I don't think anyone's a mod. Where would it be? Settings, maybe? Permissions? No. Community? Yeah, I don't have any mods. No mods. Bro, you know what's crazy? Freaking Yo NSO is crazy. Like, I don't even remember this. But Yo NSO has been a fucking member for 14 months, bro. That's insane. That's wild. Where is he right now? Who knows? Yeah. But it's just been a member for 14 months. I think he was a member for like multiple months when I wasn't even streaming. That dude's a savage. Straight savage right there. Might be making a pizza here in a minute. Because I don't know what else to eat. Y'all distracted me from going to the gym. That's the only like downside of this stream right now is I had this schedule of like waking up, doing my thing on the computer for a little bit, checking some prices, whatever. And then I'd go straight to the gym. But now it's like, now I'm going back to my freaking old schedule. Old schedule of streaming all day and then going to the gym. Which is, it's really weird, honestly. But I somewhat prefer it. Well, I guess I'll find out if I prefer it here later. Big pack activities. DiGiorno. That sounds good. I have like a cauliflower supreme or something. It's like cauliflower crust. I think it's a supreme. I don't know. It's pretty bomb, honestly. I don't know why it's cauliflower crust, but it's still pretty bomb, so I don't really care. But stuffed crust sounds delicious. Big back activity. What are you talking about? Big back activities. Buy the cauliflower ones. You know what? I'm going to grab the box. I wonder if it's the same ones. I was right. It is Supreme. It's the cauliflower crust pizza Supreme 2-pack. I assume it's the same one. It's fucking Kirkland, so. Yeah. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Search it. I didn't need to search it. I had it in my freezer. The Krusty Krab. You don't get the Kirkland one? Man. You're probably getting some like bougie one. I don't know my pizza brands, so I can't even start spitting out pizza brands. You're getting like a California pizza. I don't even think that's that bougie. The bougiest of the frozen pizzas. 5-star frozen pizza. Did anyone join that Discord link that I posted? Probably not. I don't think most people have Discord. Oh, Seagull Dreams joined. Let's go, Seagull Dreams. I guess I'll invite another one. I feel like there's some decent stuff in here. You know? Like, here's the chat, but pretty much all this stuff, if you're trying to learn. I mean, I think Seagull Dreams is new to the market, so he's going to become a killer just from this. Which is crazy. Crazy to think about. You have Discord? I just put it in the chat. I don't think I have it posted anywhere. Because the link always expires. For some reason, they changed it how you invite people. You used to be able to like make a link that never expired, but now, I don't know, whenever I go to invite someone, like it has this set link to never expire, but I've done that before. Oh, I'm really dumb. Never mind. Just forget what I said. That's all I needed to do. Genius. All right. Well, now I know. Now I know. Now I know. I'm just. Yep. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm not broken. I'm here. I'm not muted, I don't think. We should be good to go. I mean, my hair's fucked. But other than that, I didn't realize how fucked my hair was. Look at this shit. Oh, man. It's not the best. Whatever. I forgot I did that. You like my background? Got my Christmas tree. Michael Jordan. I got rid of that one painting and my Santa hat. Dope background, not really, but it's better than that painting that was back there. That painting was pretty lame. And we're festive. We got a Christmas tree and a Santa hat. I'm so festive. Piggy tails? I ain't doing no piggy tails. That's basically what it is, though. Let's see if there's anything exciting on Twitter. Not really. That video is funny, though. There's a lot of bullish people today, it looks like. That's probably why we're not moving. Ugh. Twitter. Oops. Let's do like 12 minutes. I don't know how long that pizza's been in there already. You don't plan to buy calls? Nah, I would just buy more shares if I was going to buy anything. I already bought more shares today, actually. Not as many as I wanted to. But we'll see what happens on Monday. Like, if Monday comes and it drops a little bit, I'll definitely buy more. Or, even if it doesn't move, I'll probably buy like 100. I'm at least 100% for a fact going to buy 100 more shares. It's just, am I going to do it today or tomorrow? That I don't know. I could do it right now and be cool with it because I really don't care where the price goes or what price I buy at this point, honestly. But I guess if it drops on to 27 on Monday again, then whatever. Then we get $100 off. Yippee. Not that exciting. That's why I just don't care. Like buying 50 to 100 shares, it's literally nothing in the grand scope. And the options are just too expensive. I mean, not really, but like the way I see it, if I'm not going to buy like I don't know, 5, 10 plus options, which, 5 options would probably be over $1,000, maybe even 2,000 if I bought time. You're just better off buying shares, I feel like. Yeah, you need more cash up front to fork out, buying the shares at all, whatever. But like, if you have the cash, you might as well buy shares over options, because the options aren't undervalued. If the options were undervalued, maybe it could be different. But if you're spending $200 on an at the money option that has no time, just buy the shares and risk $200. At least you have time at that point. And, I'd rather buy 100 shares right now, $29, than buy an option that's like $200. Yeah, I have to put up $2,900, but if GameStop drops, you're fucked on the option. Whereas if, it drops and you have shares, yeah, you got screwed, but at least you still have the shares. And at least they have value. I don't know. I don't like options personally. They have their place, but overall shares are always going to be the better choice if you have the money for them. How's the stream doing thus far? We hit 100 views yet? Oh, wow. Got a lot of traffic randomly. Or maybe it was I don't even know. Still the same solid 6 people in here, so much love to you guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Everyone who's chatted in the chat, showing love. God bless you. Let's go. Tomorrow's going to be way more exciting than today, I think. So definitely be here tomorrow. The earnings are after hours, but we should have some good price action throughout the day, I feel like. Or maybe it'll just be like today where it just kind of doesn't move that much. But we are in power hour, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here. You're just sitting on the box, man. Just sitting there. It's crazy. Freaking GameStop, bro. Earnings is gonna be so wild tomorrow. Like what? Oh man. What's gonna happen? Hard to say. Heart of the Tiger? I can't play music, unfortunately. The heart of the tiger. Is that a song? Heart of the Tiger? You mean Eye of the Tiger? I can sing it for you. Wait, how does it go? I don't know. It's the eye of the tiger. I don't even know the lyrics. I can't think of them right now for some reason. Nah, you're gonna have to play it on your end, unfortunately. I'll get copyrighted. Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. And I just looked up the lyrics. It's like karaoke, live karaoke. Just a man and his will to survive. It's the eye of the tiger. The thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. In the last known Spider-Man stalks his prey in the night. 'Cause he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. Wasn't that was beautiful, right? It almost sounded just like it. I got freaking. I mean, I didn't get a copyright strike or anything, but they try to steal your revenue from your video. So when I was playing Reese Brunk or Friday, it wasn't even Reese Brunk who fucking did the revenue share. It's just some random person. They just tried to steal the revenue from the video. It's like, whatever. Just gonna not play music. As much as I want to play music, I'm just not gonna do it. Because I ain't gonna have Young Lean take my revenue, even though I'm not even playing whoever the fuck Young Lean is. I'm not even playing his song. I'm playing a Reese Brunk song. It's like, Reese Brunk doesn't care that I play his shit. I've done it a bunch of times. But when some random person comes in and tries to claim Reese Brunk's beat, or maybe Reese Brunk stole part of the beat, who knows? You never know. It's pretty annoying. So I'm just not even going to mess with music anymore. I'll just play my super quiet videos or I'll let you guys sit in silence and you can play music on your end or whatever. 'Cause I can't do it on my end. If I play like certain songs, they'll just completely like disconnect the stream. I've done it before. It's so dumb. And we've been streaming for over 5 hours. Let's go. Shout out to everyone who's hung out here all day. Or if you've been hanging out here for a few hours, God bless you. God bless you. Oh, I got pizza. Wants to close in the green. It's trying. Just trying to. It's definitely trying. I think you just had a lot of traders FOMOing in, thinking there was going to be another big spike. So once they're all out, there's really no reason why we shouldn't climb again. Or, or we're just sticking around here, which is, pretty much what I've been expecting. But in the moment, you never know. Who would have thought we were going to hit frickin', 2980 today? FOMO ain't there. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's still FOMO, but it's just not mass FOMO. Not like it was on Thursday. Time will tell. Oh, I think I have a feeling we're right. But we'll see. Yeah, for sure. Can always be wrong, for sure. It's just been so solid, though. Like, even in the downs. Like, there's been a lot of down weeks, down days. But it's still just continued to make higher highs. I would just be really surprised if 30 was the high, 30s the high. That would just be crazy. I just don't see it. There's not a doubt in my mind that we go higher, but it's just like, what happens in between then? It's hard to say, like, even if it did drop, You know, what's the likelihood that there's no buyers down there? Like, it's got to be terrifying to be short this. Take so much risk. I mean, the same reason we're doing it. Jimmy's bullish. Very bullish. But there's still a lot of people that don't believe in it. A lot of people probably don't think it's bullish. Even though the chart's obviously bullish. Ugh. I mean, you could definitely be bearish on this pretty easily, though. If you don't know the story and you're just a chart guy, you could definitely be bearish on this. What's the bear case? I mean, long-term trend is bearish if you're counting the past 3 years. You know, take away this squeeze. That they won't be able to. I mean, they already are profitable, but that they won't be able to sustain these cash flows and increase them over time. And, whenever they're finally done cutting costs, will they be able to increase revenues? There's some things for the Bears, but overall, I just don't see it. But if you're not, you're not someone who's looking into the story, you could just pull up this chart and easily be bearish. What did I miss? Not a lot. They got 5 billions. Yeah, but there's probably way more people that don't look at that than there are people that do. But something's going to happen soon. When, where, why, how? Who knows? Yeah, there's nothing really going on right now. Being pretty boring. GameStop's trying to break the lows. No success, though, so far. Still a pretty decent volume day, though. Not like anything crazy. Probably only end up with 10 million, maybe 11. But not too shabby on the volume. There we go. You mentioned the story of GME. Could you talk a little more on that? And like, how does that story affect perception of any given stock? Yeah, the story is that's tough. That's like hundreds of hours of research. So that's going to be tough. I can like I can explain some of it and like give like a brief description, but the best thing for you to do probably would be go to the Discord you just joined and go to this Gme Gamestop tab and watch this video. That's going to be like, I mean, that video is 3 years old, but you're going to get a good idea of what GameStop, what everyone used to think GameStop was like, and how how it became. That's just going to be the beginning of your story. If you want detail, that's what you want to do, is watch this video. But basically, I don't know how many years, but for multiple years, people thought GameStop was going to go bankrupt, just because the business, I mean, it was profitable for a while. I don't want to get into all the filings and stuff, because we could go down a huge rabbit hole with this. But so they were like somewhat profitable here, and then they slowly became unprofitable, and everyone thought they were going to go bankrupt, but they were still like, a solid solid company overall. I just don't want to go through all the filings and stuff, but basically it became the most shorted stock in the stock market. Like GameStop right now, let's see. I don't think this tells you how many shares are. So right now, the shares outstanding of GameStop is 446 million. Back here in 2020, it was like 50 million or 100 million. It was really fucking low. I couldn't give you the exact number. I'd have to go and research, but I'm trying to explain this without research. So back then, GameStop was like crazy low shares outstanding, and they had like $1 billion or $2 billion in cash, but the market cap was literally like 200 million. So they had like 4x more cash on hand than the shares were worth the actual market cap, if that makes sense. And it was the most shorted stock in the stock market. It had over 100% short interest. If you watch that video in the Discord, it'll give you a better picture of what I'm explaining. But basically, most shorted stock in the stock market, hundreds of percent short. And then it started to move. And once it started to move, it became like 200-300% of the shares short. So that's when you got the squeeze. Eventually, supposedly all the shorts closed, because now it's only like 10% short interest. Now they've offered a shitload of shares. So instead of 50 to 100 million shares, it's 440 million shares. So now instead of being, just a small share flow small market cap company. It's an actual legitimate company with a decent amount of shares. And yeah, it's just, I'm not very good explaining the story because there's literally like hundreds of hours of research you can go do and like build on the story. But that's literally the basics of it. Most shorted stock, squeeze. People still think it's bearish. But I don't know, we'll see. But now you're kind of getting the perception change, I feel like, within the past like 3 to 6 months. There's been a, I feel like the perception's changing a little bit, but it's still a lot of people don't believe in this, especially considering it went from $4 to 500 back to fucking 1020 back to 400. The price action's been crazy. So I don't know if that made sense, but basically it's a company that 4 years ago everyone thought was failing. Got way over shorted, but it wasn't failing. A lot of people like bring in the Reddit and think people like Reddit people pumped this, but there's no way, man. There's absolutely no way. So I would say shorts covering because they'd lost billions, multiple billions, so they were forced to cover. And same with right here, April before this squeeze. There's a good chance that not all of them covered. But then as soon as it hit $10 back to a price where it was like reasonable to cover, there's a possibility they cover it again and Roaring Kitty bought all their shares. Whether that's true or not, who's to say? But it's like it's going from the most shorted company in history, something everyone thought was going to be bankrupt and not good, and now it's on its way to become a profitable company with multiple billions of dollars in cash in an economic environment where interest rates are, treasury bond interest rates are over 4%. So having all that cash is insane. And then the stock's turning around too, because people's perceptions are changing on the stock and, they're not shorting it into fucking oblivion because it would be pretty fucking impossible for GameStop to go bankrupt in the short term. Watch that video for sure. Yeah, the video is going to be the best because Kitty goes into a lot of detail. There's a movie on Netflix. Yeah, but I just feel like a movie is going to give you like that Reddit story. That Reddit story is... I don't like the Reddit story. The Reddit story makes it seem like it was just like a one-time thing and that it's never going to happen again. But it's like when you don't think it's Reddit people and you look at this, you're like, That's shorts covering. That's not people from Reddit pumping the stock. It just gives you a better I don't know. If you think the stocks just got pumped because of random people on the internet, I can understand why you'd be like skeptical about it. But if you realize that all these huge spikes were shorts covering, you're like, well, all the big shorts are gone. Where's this stock gonna go? And this move, the move 6-7 months ago, who's to say whether that was shorts covering or not? That could have been all Kitty just buying shares. But it's like I don't know. It's hard to say because there was just so much volume then. So it's like it could have been a mixture of both, or I don't know. All right, for sure, Kristen. I appreciate you stopping in. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your nap. Oh, shit. What's up, Mama Bear? Glad to see you in here, bro. I was wondering where you were at. Have a good day, Kristen. Oh, I can't believe I just ate a whole pizza like a degenerate. Oh, it'll be some good calories before the workout. Oh, you got the new job? Let's go, bro. Hell yeah. That's what's up. What are you doing? That's dope. Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Nice. That's good. You'll be here for the earnings. Oh, yeah. Sales. You told me about that. Nice, bro. Cold calling's lit. I love that shit. Hopefully you can stack up hella sales. But yeah, the GameStop story is crazy, man, because you can dive in. You can dive in for real. Like, you can go and watch all of Roaring Kitty's old live streams. You're going to get so much knowledge. So much knowledge from all of these. Then you could watch some of the Ryan Cohen interviews. Like, there's so So many good interviews about Ryan Cohen. They're mostly him talking about like Chewy. But like when you compare Chewy to what GameStop could be, it's kind of it's interesting for sure. So there's all that. Then there's countless SEC filings you can go through. You know, like the most recent one's the PSA one, I believe. Or no, this is for the Nat Turner on the board. You know, this is a new part of the story. This is brand new shit. You know, them collaborating with PSA and being able to grade cards or send cards in. That's a whole new piece. And then like a year ago or 6 months ago, they weren't even trading like PSA cards and stuff. You know, they didn't even have this 6-7 months ago. This is pretty new. $25,000 bounty for a card. Like, that's really cool. There is so much to the GameStop story. That's why it's so hard to explain, man. Like, there's just so much to it. Can tell you the basics and the shit that's like the most important, but if you want a deep dive, man, there's at least like 200 hours somewhere around there that you could just go into researching. Find out how much tomorrow PSA's partnership is generated. Yeah, I hope so. I want to see a profitable quarter. I want to see like 30 mil profit on the quarter or something like that. At least over 10. That'd be sick. I would love that. You got about 10 minutes till the market closes. Damn. 7 to 8 people in here. Nice. Let's go, man. I mean, not the craziest view day, but there's been like at least 6 people in here the whole time, which is fucking awesome, man. God bless everyone who's hung out here today. For real. I appreciate you guys. See a profitable quarter because of how many stores have been closed. I hope so. I want to see a profitable quarter, but not, I want to see a decently profitable quarter. PSA thing's been pretty popular around here. Yeah, man, that was a good move for them. Want to see Gme dip, so when I get my sign-up bonus, I can dump it into GameStop. Well, nothing wrong with buying at 30, eh? Nothing wrong with buying at 30. Oh yeah, I'm going. I honestly think I'm gonna live stream every single day from now on. Like if people keep coming, and I mean today was even a pretty slow day, but me, Anthony, Atiza, Seagull Dreams, we held it down. We held it down for quite a while. So it's like, as long as someone's here to talk to, why wouldn't I be here every day, you know? Build this thing up. I mean, like I said, there's been at least 6 people in here consistently throughout the whole day. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Like, though they, not all 6 people were talking, it's still like, it's dope. It's dope to have people in here who are interested in, what we're talking about. Show me the money. Show me the money. Anything under 100's a dip. Say it with more conviction. Show me the money.
Rod, Jerry Maguire, how you doing?
Jerry Maguire!
Show you the money.
That's not so good! Show me the money!
Show me the money.
Yeah! Say that! Say it with me one time, Jerry! Motherfucker, Jerry!
You my motherfucker!
What you I love black people!
I love black people!
Who's your motherfucker, Jerry?
You my motherfucker!
What you gonna do, Jerry?
Show me the money!
Hopefully we don't get demonetized from that, but whatever. It was worth it. It was worth it. I love black people. Show me the money. You my motherfucker. Oh, I love that shit. My favorite one's the Season of Perpetual Hope. That one's so funny, bro. Because if you link that one to like when he released the filing of Chewie, man, that one just fits beautiful.
Christmas! The season of perpetual hope. And I don't care if I have to get out on your runway and hitchhike. If it costs me everything I owned. If I have to sell my soul to the devil himself. I am going to get home to my son.
Ma'am, if there was anything at all I could do for
Do
you
it.
today,
Do anything.
I can get you a hotel room. You
What?
can-
Excuse me. Can you excuse us for a second? Can I see you for a second, please? Excuse us. Okay. Couldn't help but hearing you got a little bit of a dilemma there. We got a crisis ourselves. Allow me to introduce myself. Gus Polinski. How are you? Polka King of the Midwest. The Kenosha Kickers. Hi there. Hiya. No? That's okay. I thought you might have recognized. Anyways, I had a few hits a few years ago. That's why just polka, polka, polka.
GameStop,
Polka,
GameStop,
polka,
GameStop,
polka.
GameStop.
No? Twin Lakes polka, Damavuji polka, a.k.a. Kiss Me polka, polka twist.
Well, these are songs.
Growth Play Twist.
Yeah, some fairly big hits for us, in the early 70s, Yeah, we sold about 623 copies of that.
In Chicago?
No, Sheboygan. very big in Sheboygan. They loved it, you know.
I'm sorry, did you say you could help me?
Anyway, I'm rambling on here. Our flight was canceled, so we gotta drive, so...
See this part? The guy over there in the Chewy sign. Crazy, man. Crazy.
See the guy in the yellow jacket over there by the budget sign? He's gonna rent us a nice big van, and we're gonna drive to Milwaukee. Now, I heard you had some problems. You're getting to Chicago? See your kid or something?
My son, we left and he's there.
Oh, jeez. If you have to get to Chicago, we'll gladly drive you. It's on the way to Milwaukee.
You'd give me a ride?
Sure we will. Why not? You know, you gotta get home and see your kid.
A ride to Chicago?
Sure, you know, it's Christmas time.
Thank you. Oh,
Transformation time. Oh, shit. I love that video, honestly. Ooh, GameStop at 28. It's a little bit of selling here into the close. Nothing crazy. I mean, Dow 4%. Fuck it. I'm going to stack up 50 more shares. Just because. We'll see what happens. And then we'll decide if I want to buy the rest tomorrow. What's Chewy doing? Chewy down too. I think pretty much the whole market's selling off. Looks like. Yeah, the SPY is just down low. Dow a little bit. Not gold. NASDAQ looks like the SPY. And the Russell. Nothing crazy there. Yep, you just broke the support on here. Breaking the support, refilling the gap. Pretty textbook. Pretty textbook. How much do I gotta sell for 50 shares? 1,400. I think 15. Oh no. 16. Sell that. Obviously, I don't recommend this to most people. It's just what I'm doing. And I don't care about price. Well, I've already got so many shares, like buying more shares. It's not even necessary, really. It's not even necessary. But there's the close, 27.94. It's looking like, yep. 11 mil volume. Pretty much spot on to what we were expecting. I truly thought we were gonna close above 29, so interesting close there, but pretty much right as it hit that 11.45 mark, the stock did nothing but sell. I truly think this move in the morning was just a bunch of people fucking FOMOing in for that trade. Because other than that, there's no reason why it should have sold off like this. But, whatever. It's stocks. It's so hard to predict in the short term. It just makes, that's the only thing that makes sense, really, because you pretty decent breakout over here. Just a lot of resistance in the 30s and the higher 29s. A lot. It sucks we didn't get a Roaring Kitty buy either. That would have been cool. At 11:45. Instead, we got a buttload of selling. Like, literally. Pretty much right as 11:45 hit, did nothing but sell. Or one, I don't know. I think this is Eastern time, so. Yeah, pretty sure right there. Pretty wild, bro. Pretty wild. Earnings is going to be exciting. It's going to be quite exciting. I don't think we're going to get any moves or anything after hours here. Just because, you have earnings tomorrow. There's no reason for it to move. It will be, with this sell-off, breaking the support like that, it'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow. We might even sell below 27. That'd be crazy. We'll see, though. Time is it? 2. Need to go to the gym. GameStop McGuire. Did he just say he was a cat on our show?
$500 in trading capital and want to trade a system that
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, members of the committee. I'm happy to discuss with the committee my purchases of GameStop shares and my discussions of their fair value on social media. It is true that my investment in that company multiplied in value many times. For that, I feel enormously fortunate. I also believe the current price of the shares demonstrates that I've been right about the company. A few things I am not. I am not a cat. I am not an institutional investor, nor am I a hedge fund. I do not have clients, and I do not provide personalized investment advice for fees or commissions. I'm just an individual whose investment in GameStop and posts on social media were based upon my own research and analysis. I grew up in Brockton, Massachusetts. My family was not wealthy. My father was a truck driver and my mom a registered nurse. I was one of 3 kids and the first in my family to earn a 4-year college degree when I graduated from Stonehill College in 2009. That was not a good time to be looking for a job. From 2010 to 2017, I worked at a few startup companies, but there were significant periods when I was unemployed. I took an interest in the stock market, and even though I had very little money, I used those times to educate myself and learn more about investing. In April 2019, after nearly 2 years unemployed, I accepted a marketing and financial education job at MassMutual. my wife Caroline and I were thrilled that I had an income and benefits. My job was to help develop financial education classes that advisors could present to prospective clients. I was not a stockbroker or a financial advisor. I did not talk to clients, and I did not recommend stocks for them to buy. Before and after I joined MassMutual, I studied and followed stocks. One of those was GameStop. In early June of 2019, the price of GameStop stock declined below what I thought was its fair value. I invested in GameStop in 2019.
Hold up. I want to hear that part again.
Stock declined below early June of 2019.
Early June of 2019, huh? May, June. Early June. So he used to think fair value was $2, which then was like $8, I think. Interesting.
The price of GameStop stock declined below what I thought was its fair value. I invested in GameStop in 2019 and 2020 because, as I studied the company, I became more and more confident in my analysis. Two important factors, based entirely on publicly available information, gave me confidence that GameStop was undervalued. First, the market was underestimating the prospects of GameStop's legacy business and overestimating the likelihood of bankruptcy. I grew up playing video games and shopping at GameStop, and I plan to continue shopping there. GameStop stores still provide real value to consumers and reliable revenue for GameStop. Second, I believe that GameStop has the potential to reinvent itself as the ultimate destination for gamers within the rapidly growing $200 billion gaming industry. GameStop has a unique opportunity to pivot toward a technology-driven business. By embracing the digital economy, GameStop may be able to find new revenue streams that vastly exceed the value of its business. I am hardly the only person who has advocated these points. When I wrote and spoke about GameStop on social media with other individual investors, our conversations were no different from people in a bar or on a golf course or at home talking or arguing about a stock. Hedge funds and other Wall Street firms have teams of analysts working together to compile research and analyze shares of companies. Individual investors do not have those resources. Social media platforms like Reddit, YouTube, and Twitter are leveling the playing field. The idea that I use social media to promote GameStop stock to unwitting investors and influence the market is preposterous. My post did not cause the movement of billions of dollars into GameStop shares. It is tragic that some people lost money, and my heart goes out to them. But what happened in January just demonstrates again that investing in public securities is extremely risky. As I said earlier, I consider myself and my family fortunate with our investment. When the stock price broke $20 in December, I knew my investment was a success. I was so happy to visit my family in Brockton for the holidays. The money will go such a long way for us. We had an incredibly difficult 2020. Most difficult was the tragic and unexpected loss of my sister Sarah in June. I am grateful to be in a position to give back to and support my family. As for what happened in January, others will have to explain it. It's alarming how little we know about the inner workings of the market. And I am thankful that this committee is examining what happened. I also want to say that I support retail investors' right to invest in what they want, when they want. I support the right of individuals to send a message based on how they invest. As for me, I like the stock. I'm as bullish as I've ever been on a potential turnaround for GameStop, and I remain invested in the company. Thank you. Cheers, everyone.
Thank you.
Oh, I like watching that clip sometimes. It's a good clip. Good clip. Well, nobody's chatting in the chat. Is there anyone even here? I think it might be time to go to the gym. Might be time. Oh, there's quite a few people here. What's up? How you guys doing? Why is there so many people here? Hit that like button if you haven't. God bless you. We're just chilling, watching some GameStop, you know. Hey, of course, Seagulls. No problem, bro. If you have any questions at all, feel free to ask in that Discord. If you know, I mean, I should be here every day streaming for a while, so it's like. But if I'm not here or it's the weekend or something, feel free to ask. The Beehive's open to anyone, so you can ask questions in there for sure. The Beehive. But yeah, feel free. Here, I'll throw the Discord link in the chat for anyone who wants to join. Are you out, Anthony? I appreciate you hanging out, bro. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I think I'm going to get out of here too. I'm going to head to the gym. I don't know what I'm going to hit. I might do legs. Or I might just go do cardio and hit the sauna. We'll see. For sure cardio and sauna, but I might hit legs too. What do you expect the GME price after earnings? I don't really care, honestly. Earnings is a complete coin toss, so whatever way it goes, we'll see. We will see. But I'm going to get out of here. Much love to everyone who, hung out here all day. Anyone who chatted in the chat, made the stream interesting. I appreciate you guys. God bless you. And yeah, get some exercise. Do something. Do something. But I'll be here tomorrow. It's around the same time, 30 minutes after the market opens. That's probably around when you should expect to see me here. But much love. Anthony, Mama, Siegel, Itzaza, Kristen, Mr. Hits Jr., Nick. Oh, who else? Kirko. That looks like everyone. Much love to you guys. I appreciate you guys. And I will see you tomorrow for GameStop earnings, baby. Let's go. Tomorrow should be an exciting day. It should be crazy. Or nothing's going to happen. So that happens sometimes, but it should be a good day tomorrow. I hope you guys are ready. God bless you. Get some, just be ready, man. Just be ready for anything. Let's go. All right. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.